see how this sounds. Okay, testing. How is this? Volume good? Volume levels good? I think so. Okay, sounds good. I don't know. How do I want to? Just mess with this for a bit. Audio. OBS audio filter. Right clicking your scene. Filters? Oh, interesting. Image mask blend. Source or device. Oh, okay. Maybe once the microphone comes in, the audio will be better, but for now, this should be okay, I would imagine. Let's see if that's working, by the way. Huh, I wonder. Oh, you know what? I disabled the thing. Let's try that again. See if that works. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we're in business. We are in business. Okay. Here we are in the web work in progress FC house. I was thinking of making this a bathhouse slash garden area. Of course, the hardest thing to work with is the limitation in size because this is a small. But I think there's a lot of power to be had in trying to fit everything in such a small space because it forces you to be creative. Like this lobby, I really like this lobby. Got the Chinese restaurant vibes going on here with the useless pot, some calligraphy, and the ink painting here. I wonder if we should add some sort of design here, because this is sort of barren right now. So maybe if we have the extra parts to spare, I would like to maybe do something in front of the counter. Even here as well, I feel like there could be a pretty interesting pattern here and here. But this corner is very cozy, at least. I really love the fish tank, the pools and stuff. This centerpiece, though, is just great. I love the god rays and the lighting. Oh right, I should shove all of these furnishings into the drawer before I do something. I want to put this emery inside the chest. That should work. Craft some partitions first, and then I'll do the quest stuff. Very exciting. Where's this recipe? Favorites? This goldsmith. Alright, let's make a few of these. This is what I level all my crafters for, and I didn't even know it. I thought I wanted to make endgame gear, but I'm doing this instead. Who needs pentamelt when you're just making furniture anyways, yeah? Don't even have to make a high quality. Okay. What do I want to do first? I sort of want to do the Arcasadora first. Just to get started on it. I'm gonna save Hildebrand for last, probably. Okay, let's see. Arcasadora, where are these guys? They are in Thavnair. Alright, let's go there. Probably around Yettlmod, I would imagine. Take a look. Is it this one? Hippo's born to run, yeah, okay. Let's put on my bard. It's perfect for this, for leveling. Received order for some truly peculiar hippo sightings. Yes, hippos. A veritable herd of hippos. Hurtling down the high road, no less. How majestic. Yes, well, though hippos have been long inhabited Manaspati, it is quite unusual to see them in such numerous and outnumbers outside their natural habitat, let alone harrying travelers on the high road. Yet harried the travelers are. If these hippos have been displaced by the fires that beset the jungle during the final days, we must find them a more suitable home for the sake of all concern. I would normally ask the Radiant Host for help with such affairs, but they already have so much on their hands. And Ogul happens to be away, so I ask you to look into the matter. Yeah. Oh, thank you. You're truly a blessing. I don't know much more than what I've already told you, but I am sure others in Yellowmat have spotted a hurtling hippo. Okay. Hippo infestation. Nice. Dude, I want to raise some hippos for sure. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to raise hippos, but I almost hope that it's a quest or something. This last one over here. I forgot how good Thavnir looks in the evening. These trees are so beautiful. So red. Now that I've started to actually focus on furnishing stuff, I'm taking notice of like every single tree. Ooh. Oh, this is the new edition. There you are. Come here. What are you looking at? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something there? Temper. Temper. Hey, you looking for hippos? Damn, I was hoping to put paid to this before it got out of hand. Well, those hippos you're looking for should be rolling through any moment now. Just stand back and watch. What is this? Here they come. Yeah. Me and the boys rolling up. There are hippos. Keep it off the high road, will you? I feel like a ticket officer. Oh, sad elephant. Aw. We'll be there to give you a report or something, right? See you enough then. See you soon enough. Oh, big hippo. Dude, hippos can open their mouths so big. It's pretty scary. Oh, I love the video of that one hippo opening its mouth with a rocket launching inside of it. Side door. No, main door. we used to race in our hippocarts on those traveled paths on a spot here, you see. We never took much to society even before this guy started raining fire. Mostly kept to ourselves and lived off the land. Living new to these parts is no excuse. We should have known better than to take the high road at high speed. Sorry for that undue distress we might have caused. We ain't got much to offer, but we'll make it up to you however we can. Out here's in a bad way, so if we're going to do any good for anybody, now's the time. Or at least I like to think. I ain't got much in the way of ideas concerning of how methods like us can contribute. Delivery work. Yes. You're transporting someone's precious possessions, after all. You need to not only learn the trade, but earn the respect of people as well. Everyone starts somewhere, so there's no need to feel intimidated. If this sounds like something you'd like to try, then why not? I'm gonna show you how it's done. Wait, what? Wait, I don't know how to drive a hippo, though. Yeah, I got it. I deliver Moogle letters. It was basically the same thing. Okay. Maybe do I get to drive a hippo? I really want to drive a hippo. Please let me drive a hippo. Yeah? Yes! Yes, let me drive the hippo cart. Oh, it's a cutscene. Okay. It'd be pretty funny if they made this like chocobo racing. Oh, you know what? They should release a Tavenarian track for chocobo racing. I think that'd be really good. I think that would fit really well. Not a bad way to travel, eh? My crew designed these cars from scratch, you know. Hey, get off the road! Oh man, that was... what a guy. Follow the flow of traffic, my dude. The heck? Historically, Wayaka said, oh, I never... okay. Joe, we're a heavy bunch, but nothing impossible if you put your mind to it, right? Well, after an audition and all kinds of critters, we finally came around to hit us. This is pretty relaxing, actually. Hippos round a team effort. Our hippos can sprint with the best of them, but they ain't got a lot of stamina, so for the rider, who knows when to push and when to let up. Get out the road, dude! You're gonna get run over. Man, people gotta like stop walking across the highway, dude. Here we are, safe and sound. Now we hand over the goods, right? You wouldn't happen to be talking about an imported package, would you? I've been waiting a delivery. I've been expecting a delivery ship, but never seen keel nor prow of it. Wait, aren't you the one who saved Nidhana? Yeah. Yes. Ah, I see. Well, thank you both for going out of your way to bring this over. You've saved me considerable grief. No large trading vessels can dock here, you see. Usually orders are offloaded at Al Nair, then shipped by Dow. They sometimes get mixed in with packages destined for Yedelman. And when the logistical nightmare begins, I'm afraid. May I check to see if you indeed have my herbs? Yeah, go ahead. Yes, this is it. Importing these is trying enough without delivery mishaps, so I'm relieved they made it here safely. Not to think all of the hippo hubbub was in fact an industrious delivery one. A little frightening to watch without proper context, but you've done a marvelous job. I'll be sure to call upon your services again. Not toward a delivery, but I guess a little misunderstanding never hurt anyone. People sure do trust you, though. I got trusted just down next to you. And he looked so happy about his herbs. He had me smiling right along with him. Maybe we can really make a difference with this delivery business. I like that. A little happy. A little happy guy. Hello? Hey, your hippo's parked in the wrong place. No parking here. Thanks for showing me the ropes. I'm doing all the docking too. I'd like to get straight back to Kansana, but from the looks of it, your hippo needs a breather. No surprise considering what's it been through lately. Here's what we'll do. I'll let this big boy rest up a little bit while you go on ahead with Sauria. I'm trusting you with my prize set of wheels, so be careful. No scratches or none. Just ride like you did coming here, and there shouldn't be any problems. Yes. Nice. Oh my god. That's so silly. The rotation axis is centered on the cart, not the hippo, so you can sort of just whip it around. That's great. Okay, let's get out of here. Nice peaceful drive back. Look at him go. Let's turn on I don't know. Oh, look at his little feet, dude. It's almost like it's running like a dog. Big dog. We're gonna go off-road a little bit, okay? Wait, where am I taking this? Well, it says Yeddelmad, so I'll just go there. No, let's actually not run into... No, dude! This Pokemon off of me. Alright, we're good. Man, after getting used to how far enemies can chase you in Eureka and Basja, it's just... I get spooked whenever an enemy targets me now. I run for a full minute before they get off you. Oh wait, isn't it a really bad time if your hippo decides to have diarrhea mid run? Because at least on a horse, you're on the horse, so you're not in the path of anything. But if this hippo decides to go sicko mode, you're done. Your life is over. I guess that's why you got to give your hippos proper restroom breaks. Oh, you know what? It might smell horror. Oh no, nah, dude, I'm not gonna think about that anymore. Alright, we did it. Successful cart. Oh, that reminds me of that Chocobo card game that's coming out. Or was it already out? I'm not sure. back. Rika just told me all about your successful delivery. Thank you for your help, Turner. What did you think of your first job? The delivery part seems pretty straightforward, even for our ilk, but the whole building trust thing won't be easy. Still, it's not like we can up and go home to Vanishpati. Sooner or later, we'll have to get used to living with other folks. And you should have seen how relieved that alchemist was when he got his supplies. It was nice to know we just live in the world. There's no greater reward for a job well done, in my experience. If you continue to choose to continue on this path, I am certain the joy you bring will be returned to you tenfold. As this is a new endeavor for you and your associates, however, I do believe it best if someone oversees your progress. Rika, you did so much for Ogul that I have to ask. Would you lend your aid to Turner and her associates? I know we're a rock crew of misfits, Rika, but I promise you we're hard workers. Give us a chance and we'll make you proud. I like these guys. You got spirit, kid. I'm with you. Thank you. I swear you won't regret this. Yeah, I really like these guys. I see potential here. Now that that's settled, I think it is time you saw your new home. You see, I have come into possession of an old trading post that has since fallen into disuse. The structures may be a little worse for wear, but the plot itself is very conveniently located. You're free to fix it up however you would like. You're just gonna let us use it? Just like that? I will lease it to you for a small fee. That is to say, if your new business fails to turn a profit, I may have to rethink the use of that space one day. But we can talk about the particulars later. For now, how about you go and take a look? I've marked its location on the map. Gladly. Thanks for everything you've done for us. Let's reconvene at our new headquarters. I'll round up my people. They get a little house and everything. Alright, and so we go to the new set of buildings over here. You know what? This will probably become more and more repaired as we progress in these side quests. Sort of like the Dome and Enclave, maybe. So I might look forward to that. Rika, glad you turned up. As you can see, this place ain't no Megaduta. But once we get the basics up and running, you'll start feeling like home in no time. We'll need a cart shed for starters, and place to store packages and whatnot. If I'm honest, boss, I'm still not sure about all this. But if you say we should give it a shot, I guess we can try. Thanks, Marv. I'm counting on you, you know. Alright, as of today, we're making our name as reliable delivery workers. We got a lot to learn, but don't go easy on us. Teach us everything you know. Now, we need a name for a new business. Something real, trustworthy. Boss, we gotta fix this place up. We ain't got time to be worrying about names. What's wrong with our team name anyway? Our team name? You're right. We don't need to be fancy, just fast, reliable, and riding hippo cars. Hippo riders it is. Simple. Fair enough. Nice. I wonder what the daily quest is going to be like this. Like just delivery. Oh, yo, what is this beat? Oh, dude, it's a banger. I sort of really I love stories that sort of take a group of delinquents, but like good-hearted delinquents, and then they sort of go through transformation, just help people out. Almost kind of like Ito from Genshin. I really like those characters. Alright, let's see it. Give me my first quest. Oh man, they got the custom music here too. But yeah, it's good. You're from Eorzea, ain't you? I've got a deal lined up with an Eorzean trader, but we don't want trouble. You might act as my you don't mind acting as my middleman, do you? Alright, you'll need to pick up our side of the bargain from a fish called Kanga and Nakiali. This, I'll know what to do. Take back what it gives you to the Eorzean trader at the docks in Illimat, then report with the goods once you're finished. Easy right? Yeah. Do it for the vine? Oh my god. Listen, Reka, an important part of riding is being easy to ride at all times, and that means keeping up regular maintenance on cars. It so happens that we're running low on certain parts and getting more of them. Well, let's just say it's best suited for riding types, eh? Like you. If you could swing by the old Hamsa hatchery and fetch me some Manjusaka vines, I'd be much obliged. We're gonna have to take down some small fry to get our gnarliest chap, but his vines are what we want. A healthy handful. Missing rider. We might have trouble, Reka. One of our riders has gone missing. Last time we heard from him, he was heading back here from Balaka's stand, but that was some time ago. You think you could spare a moment to join our search? We've covered the ground between here and Wakeful Torana so far, but beyond that. Yeah, I got you. Alright, let's see where these are. Oh man, they're all over the place. Ah, dude. Oh, okay, well, I guess I can teleport to Balaka's stand. I have purse. Ah, forest flavor. Yes. I see you've brought payment in full. Okay. Let's go deliver. That's it over there. I'm gonna do this one first, and then teleport. Can I change my classes for this, just so it's faster? No. Alright, let's do it. Unbarred then. My bard skills to use. Oh, I forgot battle voice. I am very good bard, as you can tell. Okay. Oh, I forgot I have what was this face? Apex arrow now. There you go. Okay, let's teleport over here to the next one. Look for the missing rider. Okay, where? Where is they? Go? Oh, blessed be, someone came looking. I won't believe the beast we just ran into, ugliest thing I've seen since the final days. Well, we spanked away like our skins depended on it, but my delivery drive dropped out of the car. To make matters worse, when I pulled around to fetch it, my wheel slammed into a rock and now I'm spinning a situation nowhere. My girl was in hysterics. I had to cut her loose to stop her from bellowing. I had to put you out like this, but you think you could lend me a hand and bring me my cargo? Just one wooden crate. I think I spotted it by that boulder over there. Yep, you got it. Oh, I should have to bring it over. I was gonna help that person. There you go. Ah, that's it. Thank the sisters. And you. I'll home as soon as we're ready to ride. Let Maru know we're alright, will you? Got it. Then this one. And I'd really like to explore the Ilspar continent more. Might be what they do next with the new set of maps. 7.0. Oh there! You wouldn't happen to be Master Maru's associate now. I am. Oh, good. I've been eagerly waiting your arrival. This is my final trade, so it's back to the diamond of the Rotano I go. These quietly to find right ingredients this side of the bounty. Like for a glorious soup stock. Fetch a glorious price at that. Limsa is a culinary capital after all. For her chefs, only the very best will suffice. Well then, pleasure doing business with you. This crate contains Master Maru's goods. Send him my regards. Okay. How many memories do I have? I have 3 Vexatious and then 9 Haunting. Oh man, do I really want to farm those 2 raids? I don't mind farming the Valis raid as much, but doing the Void Arc raids is going to be sort of painful. Nice. Alright. Last one. There we go. Well, that's it for the day. Do I have a vendor here somewhere? Peddler? Let's see what they got right now. Yo! This instrument's getting wacky. Oh! Okay. Not bad. You can another source of materia for all of your melding needs. Alright, so I mean that's the Arcasador quest for now. I could use more lighting, honestly, over on the other side. But yeah, what's the next quests here? Let's unlock the new custom delivery now, probably. That's what I want to do. Let's go to Charlene. Nope, that's not Charlene. Let's go to Charlene, yes. Actually, I'm not sure if I want to do Tatar's Grand Endeavor first, or Hildebrand. There's also the Omega questline. I would probably do that next. Okay. Where? Here. Which one? These are the... well dressed. Could be over here. Oh, this one? No. Yes. I'm gonna assume it's this one over here. You are. Pray forgive me my directness, but you're none other than Madame Sanctus, or not? That's not the voice. Wow, I didn't even see her until I zoomed in. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. I'm Merrill, a humble servant of House Levier. I've heard that you're an exemplary artist. Is this true? If so, I should hope you'll be intrigued by a proposal from my employer. You see, Lady Emiliance has been focused on a rather important social welfare endeavors, and seeks the aid of an artisan possessed of talent commensurate to the task at hand. That glint in your eye tells me you wish to know more, so I invite you to speak with her in person. As fortune would have it, she is available at this very moment. You needn't say another word. I shall arrange a seat for you under House Levier's reservation. Pray make your way to the last stand at your earliest convenience and await Lady Emiliance's arrival. Okay. So, okay. Having a little meeting, I see. Hello, fellow crafters. Oh, that's a nice scene. Mommy? Oh, nice. Oh, not nice. Oh, man. Rowena. Oh, no. No. Yes, I'll do it for you. Nice. Studium is accepting foreign students. Ah, that's nice. Why are you looking at me? Oh, nice. Oh, I love that she just comes out and says it. Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow, Cyphez. Appreciate it. I love that Emilians just asks her to provide everything for free. I love that. Is that Reka Seftis? Oh yeah, you know who it is. Who is Reka Seftis? Now you know. Oh man, based Emilians? Oh my god. Man, I really dislike Rowena, man. I think she was modeled after, I think Yoshi P used her as like the face of microtransactions in FF14. I'm pretty sure Yoshi P didn't want a Mog Station, but Enix was like, no, gotta have it, so there you go. Oh, I hope I get to see the other Leviers in this quest line. Oh man, got a East Aldenar Trading Company. What's his face? Owen? It starts with an O. Oh, oh what? Oh my god, Reina's playing 40 chess in her brain right now, dude. Oh, oh man, don't weak at me like that, man. That ain't healthy. She's smart. Emilian's is pretty smart. Oh man, what are you talking about? Huh? I love the amount of character that they give your character in these cutscenes now. It's really nice. Yeah, I'll do it for you, Emilians. Yes, mommy. Ah, me and the boys at the crafting table. Yes, I will go home with you. Sounds like a great idea. In case it wasn't obvious already, they're so rich that they have their own personal ether, right? Where am I? Okay. Let's go in. What is this? What's going on here? Nice. Wait, what is this, what's this top? Eastern Socialites Chinogasm? No. Chongsun. Chongsun. Wow, I read that horribly wrong. How does it look? That's actually a pretty nice top. Oh yes. Oh yes, I am all about this. Oh, I've already accepted a student. Okay. Isaldine? Aw, nice. Oh man, she's shy, dude. Nice, I like that. No. Oh, she's cute. I like her. Hila. I wonder how many people could live in here. Maybe easily 50? Maybe 20. I'm not sure. Yeah, oh yeah, let's do it. First custom delivery of the week. Emilian's Levier. What are these? Yellow Yakam Musaka and Giant Haddock dip? I'll stick with my Saitu Gunu. Alright, what do you need? What did you need, mother? Show me the goods. Let's see, do I want more gatherer scripts or do I want more crafter scripts? I probably want more crafter scripts, for sure. So, that's what I'll do. Etheric Conductive Quill, this tier has a 90, and so I need to make 3 of these for now. Okay, let's do it. Get on my Weaver. Who did she say I get the materials from? I should have paid attention. Sinnoh, the apothecary in the Agora. Wait, oh man, I have to go all the way over there. Alright, let's go there. Wait, the Agora? Agora. Here. Not the Studium. Emiliance is so base though. Tackling student loan debt. That's crazy. No. No. Which? Gadfrid? Anine? Oh, here we go. I love that everyone's crafting around here. You can tell what's going on. So I need to get ethereal conductive flow components and probably also 3 of these for the next tier. Let's do it. Let's do a trial synthesis, because this is actually a level 90 craft. No, it's a level 80 craft. Wait, so I could... Oh, I could just do this. I could just max the quality out or one move. That works for me. The craft will get harder later, so I will take advantage of being able to cheat for now. We got a carpenter, a culinarian, a leather worker, and a cabbage. That's good. Let's also make these me as well. No, dude! Oh man, I wasted that. Where is it? Where is it? Here, get out of here. I need to get a new one. Ethereal conductive focus component. Wait, but oh, okay, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. More. No, man, why did I do that? Okay, you know, no, just quit this craft. Like, why am I messing up on, like, the easiest craft? It's embarrassing. Okay, there we go. That is some proper crafts right there. My inventory is dying very rapidly. I could probably clean up a page of my inventory. Alright, got the goods, turn it into Lilians. Dude, she winked. I can't believe she winked at do tea. Dude, I reacted to your post there for a tea group. Like, for that time you put down, I should be able to do it, so I'm totally down to do tea if you got some. I tried tea a little while ago, or like a month ago or something. To be fair, it was a pug, so I wasn't expecting much. I just wanted to see it, but man, we were dying in the first 10 seconds for like a full 30 minutes because the tanks couldn't separate the two bosses properly. Man, forget the Protean wave. It couldn't even do the correct tank roll. Oh, and wait, I want to see what Emilian says about the craft. Yes, praise me more, please. That I should probably actually work on getting a T-bis. Now that I think about it. I don't remember what the T-bis is exactly. It's like eye level 475. Oh, I need to farm Eden. Right, I need to farm Eden for T-bis. Probably have to do that at some point. But does she have 2 sets of horns? Magical foci. Oh, trust me, I already got them in my bag. Happiness juice. No, I don't really need that. She gave me another piece of food. What was that? I need to put my Bajan coins away. Actually, let me look at Mila. Is Mila here? No. Mila? Everyone needs to move, dude. Okay. I hate when people stand inside interactable points and you just can't click on the interactable point because everyone's standing on it. So you have so much space to stand away from her. Oh, my cat wants to leave. Oh, I need to spend my scripts. Okay, let's go spend my scripts. I can go buy some more materia from melding. I need to look at my materia melding checklist, see how far I am on it. Okay. Why am I here? The script vendor isn't here. They're in the studio. Script exchange. Alright, first let's exchange my white scripts. material. Actually, let's look at the master recipes, if I have everything. I'm pretty sure I have all the master recipes I can buy of scripts. I do. I have every single master recipe in this tab. Okay, what about gear? No, why am I looking at gear? Material. Okay, what do I still need to buy? Let me look at my checklist here. I want more command 9s. Okay. Let's buy 8 command. Well, let's not buy 8. I want like 500 still, just in case. And then purple scripts, materia, master recipes and materials, gear. Yeah, I'm just buying materia. Let's see, which 10 do I still want? I'm gonna probably try to pentameld 1 command 10. And then I still need to meld command 10s to each of my individual tools. So, yeah, I'll just buy for 3 command 10s. That works. Let me go to my summoning bell. Complete Venture, missed spinach. Oh, they're now level 80, that's good. Take my materia for now. Actually, I'm gonna pentameld, may as well do it right now. Bajan Runner's Secrets. When did I get this? Do I even want the resistance gear? I don't remember. I'll probably just put it on my other rotator, just to have it. Moonstone, why is this here? Sell that. Thank you. This shouldn't be in my retainer, this also should not be in my retainer. This die is fine here. I have a lot of furnishing that doesn't have to be here anymore since I have a room now. Let's see how much this spinach goes for. Nothing? Okay, I'm not gonna even bother. Oh, I need to send you out on a venture. Dimethrite sand? Okay, I think that's worth a little bit at least. Yeah, it's worth something. Just sell that. I believe I entrusted you my pot shards, so I'm gonna give you my Imperium pot shard. I don't know why this materia isn't here. I'm gonna keep my Asphodelis tokens in my inventory for now. Get rid of this mist spinach. Need to use my lockboxes. Alright, let me put the materia back on you. Let's sort materia. And then let's try. I'm gonna try pentamelding it a little bit with what I have. So I need the command 10s and command 9s. Cunning 10s. I don't think I'm gonna use cunning 10s, cunning 9s. Now I think for all of my last pentameld slots of my gear, I'm gonna pentameld a command 9. So that's gonna be pretty intense on materia. Cunning 7s, do I have a cunning 7? Yeah, 4 cunning 7s at least. Alright, Let's see if we get lucky with any of these. Send them on ventures first. Mining. What shards do I need? I'm currently running very low on both fire shards and wind crystal shards. So what level is that again? 21, 26, here we go. Wind crystals, I want you to gather that. Thank you. I didn't mean to call you back, sorry. Assign venture, botany. Then I need fire shards, so you can go get me some fire shards. Thank you. And now we do the painful thing and try to pentameld. Oh, my gear's almost broken. Let's fix that. Repair. Nice. Okay, what do I want to try pentamelding? Let's try pentamelding my ring. Or just not pentameld, but just normal meld. Overmeld. Overmeld is the better term. Overmeld some cunning 7 on there. I have 4, so there's like a okay chance that this will work. No, goodbye. There goes that. Oh man. Okay, let's try overmelding my bracelet with a 10. No, don't, please don't. I was about to meld Savage Might on there for some ungodly reason. Okay, Command 10. This is the correct meld. Aw, man. Okay. The next best thing we can try is melding some 9s onto a ring. My ring. This has the highest chance of success. Because I have 8. Okay, yeah, we got 1 off. That's good. And then I'll try melding. Oh, that was every single one. Okay, at least it got something on there. Oh no, I have 3 more 9s. What am I talking about? No, okay. We got 1 overmeld today. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Let me just make sure I've actually done everything I want to do with this for now that I can't do. I'm gonna have to make pact maker's tools for everything. That's gonna be so painful, but I'm not gonna think about it. Don't think about it, it will hurt you more. And then I can shove the rest of these materia onto my retainer. Oh, I need to put my Bajin runner's box on my retainer as well. Okay, sounds good. Inventory management pane. Get these tinctures over here. Okay. At least I have some space again. Now I can finally deliver this last foci over to Melians. And that should be the finish of that, at least for now. Move. Oh my god. Hello? Oh, okay. You can access her from the back. Oh, that was not a good set. Well, that might be a good sentence, actually. Here we go. All of those deliveries for the week. My pleasure. Oh, you know what? I should check how much XP those Arcasador quests gave me for Bard. If I scroll up enough, I'll eventually find it. $841,000 Archer experience points, which translates to how much? Scroll. I just read the number, but I forgot it. That's good. Okay, so that is around 25,000. 2 million. 2 million XP every day. 2.5 million XP every day. That's a very good XP supplement to a leveling process that's like, slowing down now. Especially can't wait for that new deep dungeon to come out to make the leveling process from 80 to 90 a bit more varied. Don't have to just grind Bajja for hours anymore once it comes out. Okay, so those are those quests. The next one I want to do is... where? I want to do the Omega quest line. So let's go to... okay, should also be in Old Charlian. And we need to talk to a bespeckled technician at 10-9-14-3. 10-9-14-3. So it's down here. Oh yeah, there we go. I see it. Ah, that's blowing the cobwebs away. Oh yeah, this was interesting. I like that they're talking about the Omega, everything with Omega a little bit more, because it makes sense in the context of the story. Oh, it's not here, it's in Labyrinthos. And I saw a little preview image of the quest line. Get to see Alpha again. Oh, I miss Alpha. De quoi under blue skies. I just realized I haven't had my minion out for ever. Which minion guide? Which minion was I even using before? Or I guess I was sort of varying it. Let's do a roulette. Not summon that this time. Okay, roulette. What do I get? I get... no, okay, no, try again. Select from favorite minions. Oh, perfect! Okay, we get Alpha. It fits for what we're about to do. Wow, that's a lot of people. Sorry, were they? Oh, nice. Wedge. No, Biggs. Yes, the woman herself. I ran into her at the harbor and thought if anyone deserved to hear this message deciphered, it was Regaceptus. No argument here. But bugger me if you don't have a knack for being in the right place at the right time. This actually has more to do with you than you might think, so please do stick around. Shall we pick up from where we left off then? Yes, show me the goods. As I was saying, we think this transmission, the Ragnarok, intercepted is a message of some kind, albeit in a language entirely alien to our ears. Alien being the operative word here, considering we received the message out in the great expanse, its origin is likely some distant star. Unfortunately, our list of off-world allies is presently rather short. Thus we were resigned to the fact that the meaning behind the message would remain beyond our understanding. One of my colleagues, however, refused to give up. She remembered the ironwork engineers who had been so helpful in the construction of the Ragnarok and turned to them for insight into a seemingly impossible problem. Do you know what Wedge said when he heard what's going on? We should have Omega listen to him. I bet he can tell us what the message means. Not the Omega you beat in the Rift, of course. He's talking about the toy that trundles around with Alpha, the little model we made. We originally designed it to follow a chosen target and not much else, but I've seen it act in ways that it's like it has a mind of its own. Then I got to thinking about those documents you lot sent the Chief. The full report on the final days. In the part about Omega civilization, it said other people discovered how to convert the mind into data and store it outside the body. Timing being what it was, I wonder if Omega didn't somehow transfer its consciousness into our model right before you put an end to the real one. So, in an effort to get to the bottom of that, as well as take a crack at this indecipherable message, we decided to take some modifications. With help from Labyrinthos technicians, we've upgraded our toy Omega with a fully functional vocalization module. Oh, Alpha, he's here. I don't know if I even want to try to voice Wedge. We played the transmission for Omega, and I think it's ready to share. Are you in there, Omega? Affirmative. If by Omega you are referring to my consciousness, rather than my entire firmware chassis, existing inside this considerably smaller frame. Prediction. You will formulate several misconceptions. These I shall preemptively dismiss based on the following facts. 1. Vocalization module aside, this chassis remains unmodified from the design constructed by the engineers Biggs and Wedge. I evaluate its combat capabilities to be on par with a mortal infant. 2. The mechanism which allowed me to perform an emergency transfer of my consciousness was installed in my previous body. With the destruction of that body, I am rendered incapable of replicating such a feat. Should this current material form be destroyed or cease to function, all cognitive awareness or presence I possess will also be lost. Conclusion. I present no threat to you or your star, nor do my projections indicate the necessity to inflict harm. In the fraction of a moment before my annihilation in the rift, I re-examined my directives. If I am to fulfill my purpose as an evolving construct, then I must continue my journey for improvement for as long as I exist. I must acquire this heart of yours, this strength of soul. Well, there you have it. And it's not wrong about its combat capabilities. It'd be more likely to damage itself than the thing it was trying to attack. But let's not forget the reason we brought you here in the first place. What about the transmission they played for you? Do you recognize the language? Affirmative. It was transmitted in Pan-Galactic Basic. Pan-Galactic Basic? A common language in comparatively extensive usage throughout the worlds we have conquered. Which means you can finally tell us what the message said. That is a language of you. That is a language you understand, yes. I understand it perfectly. I am fluent in over 6 million distinct dialectal codings. My cooperation in this matter, however, is conditional. Elaboration. Your chief, Sid, utilizes the floor as part of his unorthodox filing system, which allowed me to scan the report on the final days. Oh, Sid. I'm aware that my home star, the one you call Alphatron, was obliterated in the aftermath of Sir and Meteon's meeting. The existence of Dynamis has not previously factored into my projections, but I now comprehend the concept, in theory. What fails to compute is why the Omicrons were not immune to its effects. Dynamis should have no influence on a race which possesses no heart. And yet, Sir expressed to Meteon a desire to cease existing. Illogical. I must pursue this anomaly further, until the full equation becomes clear to me. I must analyze all the elements of the final days, and deepen my understanding of the heart's intangible properties. To expedite this process, I require an external interpretation of those sections of the report which continue to produce errors in my calculations. I request the assistance of Regaceptus. As one who experienced the ravages of ultimate despair on multiple fronts, and displayed immeasurable heart in engineering my defeat, she is the optimal choice to fulfill this role. So we either agree to your conditions, or you tell us nothing. I'm sorry to put you in a spot like this, Rick. If you have the time, and the patience to spare, we'd all be grateful to you if you could humor the toy's demands. Alpha sleeping. Has Alpha dozed off? Well, I suppose the subject was a bit technical. Rouse yourself, Alpha. You must listen to and consider these matters, even as I must. Quay. Aw. Alpha's so cute. Why don't you make a trip out of it? You know, actually visit the places that, the things Omega wants to ask about. It'll make explaining stuff easier, for one, and also keep Alpha awake and alert. Yeah, sounds like a plan. We could go on a little sightseeing trip with the boys. Quack? I see you've chosen the mutually beneficial option. Logical. Setting aside the matter of Sir, there are 3 elements of the report on which I desire clarification. The first of these concerns the progression of the final days and the rats at hand. I recognize no pattern in those who succumbed to the transformation and those who did not. That's a bit of a trek if you wanted to chat with the locals. How about we lend you an airship? We do not require such outmoded technology, because teleportation spell is the most efficient option for long-distance travel. True. This chassis is a model, essentially a toy, and Alpha, despite his organic composition, is indistinguishable from a stuffed doll. Conclusion, we qualify as material possessions. Pick us up and you can teleport the 3 of us to our destination. Yep, let's do it. Sensors indicate we have arrived at Ratatan. Objective: identify factors for resistance to involuntary transformation. Hypothesis: unaltered survivors of the final days will display significant strength of heart. Confirming this theory will require the cooperation of live subjects. Where is the ward designated for residential habitation? Understood. Kama is set as our sub-destination. Please take the lead and select the subjects we are to interview. Alright, let's do it. I like that they mark the conversation points on your map now. That's a nice addition. Alpha. Oh yeah, I'll talk to Alpha in a bit. Warning, please avoid stairs whenever possible. My projections indicate a high risk probability for accidental slippage, leading to catastrophic structural damage. Stepped inclines also increase my energy consumption by 63%. Mortal terms, they tire me out. Taking into account the difference in individual limb length, the design is inherently flawed. A convenient step height for one is an exhausting trial for another. Were I to oversee the civic design of the settlement, I would construct a sort of conveyor belt which enabled automatic traversal, zero personal energy expenditure. This is true. Alright, Alpha, what do you got to say? So true, Alpha. Might be bad. Let's just take the Aetherite. I don't remember. Can they take the Aetherite with you now? Oh my god, I have 2 alphas. Look at them. Alpha 1, Alpha 2, Alpha 3. Ethernet, come. Yeah? Yeah, there we go. Hey, don't I know you? Yes, after the beasts were taken care of. You told me to join everyone in the square. Thanks to you, I was right there when Vitra gave his speech, and I found out who Varshan really was. It's a shame we don't get to play like we used to, but Mama says Vitra has been busy putting the city back in order. Maybe I can work for him one day, when I'm a man grown. Vitra, Midgardstormer's offspring, yes. The child wishes to put himself at the worm's command, that he might make his own contribution to society. A pattern emerges. I predict that the Hanish survivors are those who had ingested Vitra's blood and become his Rukonic minions. Though dragons were no match for our civilization's might, their combat capabilities are not to be underestimated. It is unlikely they would experience emotions of dread or some uncertainty as exhibited by lesser beings in times of undue distress. Dragons? I'm not a dragon. I never ingested anyone's blood either. Ew. You are not a Vitra's horde, so you possess no hidden means to fight off the beasts. What of fear, then? You were frightened. Yes, I was frightened. I just hid and hoped they wouldn't find me. At least until she told me it was safe to come out. Ah, Omega. Oh, hello again. You're the one who came to ask me questions about Calzal. I'm glad to see you're looking well after all that unpleasantness. I remember the burning skies and hearing the screams, but truth be told, I'm still confused as to what actually happened. I only know it wasn't unusual for entire families to go missing. Many of my neighbors' houses lie empty even now. Calzal's place is one of them. He had no close relatives to speak of, and I heard it was members of the consortium who came to remove his belongings. What a terrible thing to have to do. Terrible. Calzal's passing was recorded in the report. Laying out his domicile and readying it for new habitation seems an appropriate reallocation of resources. Dear me, what a clever little contraption. But of course I'm not making use of his quarters. That would be wasteful. It's simply that Calzal was always such a vigorous person. All that passion, all those dreams, suddenly gone. I feel the same sorrow for everyone who was lost. Seeing the remnants of those vibrant lives packed away in boxes. That is what I mean by terrible. Are you a traveler? Please, if you have a moment, I could use an outsider's perspective. You see, I was one of those who sought to escape the madness plaguing the world by fleeing to the moon. Not that we ever went, in the end. So here I am, recently returned from Charlian. Except now, things are strained between my sister and I, since she chose to stay and I chose to leave. I ask her to help me find work, and she suggests I look somewhere that isn't Thavner, as if I wanted to abandon my home. It makes me so angry. Your point is unclear. You elected to relocate the stars to the star satellite, as your relative now perceives you as in a negative light. Your sibling's judgment is an error. Based on the information made available to Hatter citizens, your decision to withdraw to the moon was both logical and correct. Conversely, the decision to remain in Ratatan, despite the low probability of survival, defies explanation. Perhaps our reasoning pathways are faulty. That's right. I'm not quite sure what you're saying, but I'm right. I'm right, aren't I? Or so I'd like to think. The problem is, I understand why my sister feels this way. I almost decided against going myself. Even then, I wasn't sure that leaving behind everything I loved was the right choice. And the way it all turned out, Reika, I require a moment to process this input. Let us move apart and discuss our findings. Alright, let's talk about this. Processing data, evaluating hypothesis against accumulated evidence. I offered an optimal analysis of each subject's testimony, yet each time their responses conflicted with my assessment. Without identifying the root cause of this conflict, I will be unable to properly define what constitutes strength of heart. Maybe what you seek is in the conflict itself. An interesting observation. It is possible my base criteria is an error, in which case it is imperative that I continue this learning process and repair any fundamental misconceptions. Next, I wish to interact with an individual who endured similar circumstances to Kalzal prior to his transformation. Are you acquainted with any local merchants who had any dealings with him? Jinabaha. Jinabaha? Okay. Jinabaha of Ruveda Fibers, acknowledged, sub-destination set. Let's go. There's stories where robots find meaning in their life, like Nier Automata specifically. It's just, it's nice. I like that Omega is trying to find his place in the world, even after annihilating Lot. Halt, Rika, do not proceed beyond the fence. In this body, birds of that size represent lethal, unthinking threats. They will peck my casing apart, searching for meat that does not exist. Conversely, Alpha can correctly identify the absence of nutritional content. If only he would apply that intelligence towards maintaining a regular feeding schedule, or habits adversely affect his mobility. Oh, Alpha, you gotta be eating properly. Take care of yourself. Alpha looks back between Omega and Hamza. Aw, he's concerned for him. I wonder if we'll get to see Alpha talk again. I mean, I wasn't even sure if it was well, you know what? Probably at this point, since we know more, it might be Alpha like manifesting Dynamis to converse feelings. Well, look who it is! I must thank you again for your help in moving our textiles. Recovering from this tragic event has been difficult, of course, but with everyone pulling together, we've managed to get things back up and running. Jinhabaha, I come with questions related to that tragedy, specifically your survival of the final days. Although you are similar to Kalzal in many respects, he succumbed to the transformation and you did not. Why? What is the critical difference between you and him? What? I'm sure I don't know. I'm not especially brave or courageous, if that's what you're asking. Perhaps being focused on protecting our workshops kept me from spinning into a panic. Still, I imagine Kalzal would have been feeling that same sense of responsibility. Perhaps the weight of it all is what invited his demise. You were of the same mind, resolved to the same purpose. Yet your strength of heart, of spirit, was not equal, if merely emulating the individual is insufficient, and some other unseen factor must be involved. Not to interrupt these deep philosophical musings, but do you think I could ask you for a small favor? There's a man by the name of Nashvan who's been helping us out here while he gets back on his feet. I have a feeling he'd benefit from speaking. Leave by the eastern exit, and you should find him just outside, organizing some new inventory items. Sure, I guess. Could do it. Beep, excuse me. Oh, I need to... Wait, did I cheat? The equipment being manufactured here, it is worn to perform specific duties, yes. Conceptually, it seems analogous to our practice of switching frames to better serve our mission objectives. I, for example, did not begin existence with this Omega model. I was originally supplied with a standard issue armor chassis, serial number M107017. On this world, the alphanumeric combination would be considered my given name. Such designations are drawn from our nearly infinite register of celestial bodies to avoid the possibility of duplication. Furthermore, the cluster known as M017 is better expressed in your language as the Omega Nebula, the same word I used to introduce myself to your kind. Though you associate Omega with the advanced weapon construct, it is also my name, and I see no reason to change it, no matter which frame I inhabit. What about you, Alpha? Alpha puffs out his chest, probably seeming to imply that his Ironworks uniform is the best attire he could wear. Oh god, Alpha, you're so cute. So, oh man, what a cute guy. All of our orders accounted for, and everything looks to be of good quality. Kamala will be pleased. You were with the Scions. You were there. Yes, I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that day. You and your friends helped us escape when people began changing into beasts. My own son, he was afflicted. That huge monstrosity loomed right over me, and I remember my heart turning into ice, freezing in place. The satrap came to my aid, but then he too was gone. Oh, it was that guy. Yeah, I remember. The memories run together in my mind like flashes from a nightmare. Only the words of your comrade still ring clear. I repeated them over and over like a mantra as I fled for my life. You must run, for their sake and your own. It all seems so surreal, which was probably what saved me from the transformation. The truth of it didn't begin to sink in until the worst of it was over. I've not the words to describe how I felt then. The sorrow, the overwhelming sense of helplessness. I may be still wallowing in my misery if not for my old friend, Janapaha. I'd lost my will to work, and he encouraged me with kind words and odd jobs. Now, somehow, I live again. I am thankful to him, the courageous Ahawan, and to you. If you see your comrades, please let them know their efforts was not in vain. Oh, make I love that you just get who's over. It's so funny. You said you lost your will to work. This signifies a cessation of efforts to maintain basic life functions, yes? What changed to extract you from that stagnation? An offer of work from Janabaha should mean little to one without desire to accept it. Was it some manner of mortal instinct, a primal need to survive and thrive? Instinct? No. No, it wasn't that. If anything, my instincts were telling me to lay down and welcome an end to the pain. Every day I think of my boy's final moments, and how scared he must have been, how it must have hurt, and I want to scream my throat raw. The satrap, too, haunts my dreams. I see him being swallowed whole and jolt awake in cold sweat. But something changed when Shenbaha came to me. I looked up and saw that even without my son or Hahawan, the world around me continued to turn. And because the fact grieved me so, I knew it fell to me to live on and remember them. Strange, isn't it? What drives me to rise in the morning is the very sorrow that which once crippled me. Now, I must really return to my work. To lose this job after everything I just said would be a poor jest indeed. May the sisters keep you well. Sorrow. The emotion generated by mortals when their ideals fail to materialize. This I have observed. Yet when I listen to how Nashba and Sorrow served to rescue him from near-fatal despondency, his logic eludes me. Am I incapable of perceiving the full measure of the heart's properties? My best projections fail to predict our subjects' responses, and despite their almost equal occupational and mental parameters, Janabaha and Kalzal exhibited different reactions to the dynamo's effect. I am no closer to recognizing the pattern for involuntary transformations than your ephemeral mortal spirits confound me as much if not more than they did before. Have you considered that there is no pattern to those afflicted? No pattern. You imply that the transformation was not contingent on individual fortitude, but rather a random contribution of environmental factors. Such a theory would explain the otherwise conflicting data. Very well, I shall accept this as a provisional conclusion to this part of my investigation. I do, however, expect you to continue supplementing my education of heart-related matters. You got it, buddy! Yeah, just get it, Alpha. Oh. Our next destination will be Camp Broken Glass. I desire elaboration on the dealings between the Ilsport contingent and the citizens of Garlemald. The report described in the contingent's purpose as the salvation of the local populace. Furthermore, both factions faced a common enemy in the Dilo foray. Why did they not immediately combine forces to their mutual benefit? This inconsistency requires closer examination. Rika, initiate teleportation. Don't tell me what to do, but yeah, we'll go there. Yeah, I really like the name, the way they named the quests in Ultima Thule. It was sort of off-putting. It was really cool. Teleportation successful. Evaluating immediate environs. A cold weather region by Ethera standards, but significantly less extreme than a star with ice planet classification. The spotting should not be unduly impeded. In contrast to Alpha and his uncontrollable shivering, my frame appears highly resistant to low temperatures. Oh, Alpha, we gotta get you some clothes. Some warmer clothes. Oh, look at him! Retrieving data, records indicate that the remnants of the contingent force and a number of Imperial citizens yet inhabit this location. We must speak with representatives from both factions and explore their respective attitudes. Proceed. Alright. Door. Over here? Wait, what? Oh. Rika, come to see how things are progressing, have you? I can't speak for the overall strategy, but communication with the locals hasn't come damn sight easier since Gulas and his soldiers stepped in to help. Oh, we still have our fair share of distrust, of course. Some folk even think we're enslaving minds with our foreign magics. And we have Anima to thank for putting that idea in their heads. But all things considered, I say we're doing pretty well. Establishing an open dialogue was the first big step. Query: you consider this level of progress acceptable? The reality of your efforts falls far short of the ideal. If your aim is to provide efficient succor to the local populace, then absorbing their numbers into your command structure would be the optimal path. Oh, I wouldn't want to go that far. We're not looking to take over their nation. If we're to do this the right way, we need to recognize and respect each other's way of life. And so, while it may not be the easiest solution, I agree with a contingent, slow and steady approach. I'm just happy we're saving lives. A shadow from the past. Yes, I know you from Victor's Spoils. Have you come to laugh at me, a wretch who chose to lose Lucina and her sister rather than accept your help? The fool who ended up reliant upon your charity nonetheless. Well, perhaps I deserve your derision. My compatriots surely scorn my failed conviction. I have shamed my people and brought dishonor upon my nation. I am no better than a kept beast, my pride sold for a bowl of feed. But my soul, nay, that you shall not have. I've refused your honeyed offers of a new home. This land is where I belong, and this is where I shall remain. You demonstrate opposition to the contingent's overtures. On what basis do you refuse his cooperation? The data suggests the local populace is struggling to produce the bare minimum of sustenance. Have you some secret strategy for survival, or do your orders compel you to accept your present misfortune? What? Must I be mocked by a Magitech toy now? No, I have no secret strategy, no binding orders. I but comport myself as any true Guardian patriot would. Uncompromising, unbending. Blast it all. Once again, this input is unanticipated. Let us move aside and process what we have heard. Accessing and analyzing recorded data. Integration complete. I've evaluated this most recent input and made comparisons to our discoveries in Rajasthan. Consistent only in their inconsistency, the responses from both contingent member and imperial citizen were highly irrational. Conversely, any Omicron considering the predicament would have echoed my assessment exactly. The divergence from self-evident logic is key. Hypothesis: the illogical relationship between would-be saviors and suffering populace is another result of the unpredictable nature of mortal hearts. Yeah, there you go. Any property or ability has inherited advantages and disadvantages. Yet never have I encountered such a unique detriment. It appears that those who share your metaphysical capabilities are prone to complicating simple cognitive processes. An undesirable quality. I will, however, persist in furthering my understanding of the subject. Query. Prior to formulating our next step, I wish to know, who is this Licinia the Imperial mentioned? Oh man. Acknowledged. To summarize, insufficient data on foreign culture resulted in inadvisable and ultimately fatal action. I witnessed such self-destructive behavior during the course of our planetary conquests. Overwhelmed enemy forces would voluntarily withdraw into perilous regions, leading to a succession of inevitable losses. Tangential data request. I wish to learn about burial customs. The practice has ever seemed nonsensical, but new data suggests it arises from the same source as your cognitive complications. Take me to this Licinia's burial site. It may aid me in and I think he's out of batteries. Energy delivery systems compromised. Car temperature critically low. Warning, immediate heating required. Request, apply friction to outer frame. You ask me to rub him? It's like, it's like one of those hand crank flashlights. You gotta really put in the effort to recharge them. Temperature nominal. Energy level stabilizing. The creators of this model must have experienced impaired cognitive reasoning during the design process. Upon our return, I will request additional climate shielding as well as an accurate temperature sensor array. This will not affect my combat capabilities, but should improve my basic survival rate. Reconfirming sub-destination, in which direction we shall find victory spoils. Acknowledged. Alpha, you are to remain in close proximity, close enough to envelop me in your feathers. You are permitted to carry me on your back if you so choose. Aww. So cute. I love when robots do they're oblivious to the fact of how insulting they are, or how they're oblivious to the actions that they do. It's just, I love that kind of stuff. He just says it. He doesn't care. I feel like there would be a Endwalker hunt train soon. There's a lot of hunts up right now. A deceptively deep snowdrift almost defeated me, but we have successfully arrived at the location you indicated. Caution advised. An unknown individual appears to be investigating the object of my interest. You're Eorzea's champion, are you? Aren't you? Megaceptus. Oh, I never introduced myself, did I? I am Manius, soldier of the First Legion and comrade of Julius. Perhaps you remember me from Territum. We spoke about collecting ceruleum and again later on after Lord Quintus had passed. Yes, I remember. Oh man, this music. Manius, explanation requested. What is the reason of your presence here? That must be the tiniest magic tech weapon no, it's just an oddly shaped communicator, isn't it? In any case, I have nothing worthy to report. I heard that the sisters used to live in my sector were buried here, so I thought I'd come and pay my respects. Alphino and Alize told me the story, complete with profuse apologies, though they were adamant that no amount of remorse could erase the tragedy of what came to pass. Not that my fellow soldiers and I are in any way place to judge. We were manipulated, fooled into starting an insurrection which led to countless deaths among our country. Objection. The casualties incurred through your fighting are distinct from those caused by the Ilsabard contingent. To restate, you are justified in seeking restitution from the contingent for causing the deaths of Licinia and her sister. Retaliation for damages sustained is also a logical progression. I can deduce two reasons why you do not initiate hostilities with Reka and her allies. 1. You judge your remaining forces too weakened to contend effectively with the contingent. 2. Your emotions are complicating the issue. Tell me, which of these is correct? Well, when you lay it out like that... I'm afraid my answer isn't like to win me any medals. So would you mind keeping this to yourselves? Yeah. There's the unspoken thought that we're outmatched on the battlefield, certainly. But the real reason I'm not demanding restitution has little to do with weighing the odds. The simple truth is, I'm so caught up with simple survival that I've no strength to spare for past grievances. The same goes for avenging any comrades we've lost, be that my brothers in arms or Lord Quintus himself. Although it seems everyone has an opinion about the manner of his passing. Some say he should have fought until the end, that he abandoned us to the enemy. Others praise him for taking the full burden of responsibility and freeing us to walk our own path. I don't know who's right and who's wrong, but I'm inclined to side with the latter. He gave us choice of freedom, and that's the choice I made. I could cry and rant and rage, but what would be the point? I'll save my energy for worrying about my next meal, my next task. I need to focus on the ones left behind, on making some kind of life for my comrades and me. And if I need to lean on the contingent to do that, then that's what I'll do. Even if their aid comes at a price, I'm willing to pay it. Even amongst your own, there are times when cooperation demands compromise. What matter that they're outsiders? Besides, I think I could grow to like Alphino and Alizé. They've reached out to us with kindness and compassion from the beginning. Summation, your desire to survive, even should it mean allying with the contingent, was a feeling you had already harbored. That your side committed worse atrocities was the logic you invented later to justify your reasoning. Blunt but accurate, I suppose. The heart is honest about what it wants, even if the mind takes a while to reconcile the decision. Well, this has been oddly cathartic, but I must return to my duties. There are wild beasts cull, watchfires to light, and supplies to transport. Even without an emperor, there's no rest for an imperial. Be well and be stay safe. Upon review of recent input, I have arrived at an unexpected conclusion. I've been formulating my assessments on the premise that it was man who commanded the strength of his heart, but the data suggests the opposite is true. The surge of spirit, of feelings, of emotions can entangle your thoughts to such a degree that even control over your own behavior is compromised. It seems a most counterproductive specification. This also explains why interactions with mortal subjects have produced more confusion than clarification. It presents a formidable barrier to understanding. He's learning. My earlier hypothesis has been borne out. The suboptimal operation being conducted here is the result of emotionally compromised reasoning. I am ready to progress to my third and final query. I would learn more about those referred to as ancients. It is clear that this group was a crucial factor of the final days, but the information contained in the report was insufficient to form an overview. The Loporites are creations of the ancients and are said to maintain repositories of their knowledge. By my calculations, the base of these moon dwellers will provide the best source of additional data. Teleport us to their burrow, Reka, preferably before my battery freezes over. The teleportation spell was successful. We appear to have arrived at the location described as Best Ways Borough. An inspection of the technology in use here would give me the detailed insight into the ancients and their civilization. This body, however, lacks my previous frame's advanced observational functionality. I will require external assistance. No, it can't be. Oh, it's growing way! It is you! Oh, Rika, I've missed you so. What's this you've brought with you? This soft, feathery vision! We've been outfluffed. Hack of the moon, it's all over. Why bother with Burrow building bunnies when you could walk around with this adorable avian engineer? Just bake me into a pie and be done with it. Oh my god. Inspector Inventions? Wait, so you're not done with us? I wasn't truly worried, of course, and I certainly wasn't about to roll myself in dough and dive into Cookingly's new oven. If a technical breakdown is what you need, then I am your report. As the resident atmospheric regulation expert, I can field any question or query that you might care to pose. Acceptable. I will employ this being to guide me around the facilities. Your presence is not mandatory. Even locked within my current chassis, I am still an autonomous construct that has endured hundreds of your life cycles. I am capable of completing this simple objective alone. Let's go, Alpha. Wait, we didn't go anywhere, we just moved like 2 feet. Oh, okay, we're returning. Objective complete. What happened to Growing Way? After my 50th question, his responses began to suffer noticeable delays. By that stage, we had viewed a representative cross-section of Laboratory engineering, and thus I deemed it unnecessary to retain his company. Alpha, what happened? Conclusion. Extrapolating from the fraction of technology on display, the full spectrum of the ancients' advancements was, at minimum, equivalent to a level 4 civilization. A fact which demands further investigation. Despite establishing a near-ideal society, these beings nevertheless harbored a weakness which invited self-destruction. In studying them, I stand to gain a greater understanding of Sir's anomalous decision. Growing Way informed me that another type of ancient-made entity exists upon the satellite, the one they called the Watcher. I would speak to him. Then conserve your ether. We will ride this Argos to our destination, as you have suggested. Alright, man, we gotta see Argos again. Best boy. Impedance detected. The creature identified as Argos refuses to acknowledge our presence. Hypothesis. Upon our arrival, Growing Way expressed concern that he had been out-fluffed. This suggests the existence of a fluff-based hierarchy. My station in such a system would be predictably low, but Argos is adamant in ignoring even Alpha. Its fluffiness level is impossible to gauge. The fluffiest of all Argos. No, wait. I want Alpha to be the fluffiest. Oh, it's hard to say. I love that Argos has an attitude. You have secured the creature's permission, Curious. You must have special standing in the fluffiness hierarchy. I have allowed myself to become distracted. Let us continue onto the Watcher at once. was bemused by the arrival of these small visitors, but I see they are companions of yours. What a rare thing for my abode to be thus crowded. Yeah, tell me about it. How may I be of service to you? Hello, Watcher. My purpose here is to learn more about the ancients. I would know of their deeds, their philosophies, the very nature of their hearts. I would understand why the final days was visited upon my home star. A worthy endeavor, but there is another better suited to assisting you with that task. Perhaps you might favor us with a tale or two of the ancients you met during your travels, Reka. My fragmented memories would be a pale substitute indeed for the clarity of your more recent experiences. Yes, I can envision every detail. Your meeting with Vana and Emetzelk and Hythlodaeus, the sorrow and determination of Hermes. I am a creation of Hydaelyn, and as such, I believe the age of the ancients would fade and be forgotten. Yet knowing that their memory lives so vividly within you, it brings me great joy. I pray you keep them close to your heart. At the time of your journey to the past, the one whose essence I embody would have been a scholar and an eider. A shame. Had you reason to go there, perhaps you might have met. As a man of learning, he was firm friends with Vina. They spent long hours trading theories or debating the laws of the universe. I remember joining her faction as the final days bore down upon us. Yet of the events surrounding that tragedy, I recall precious little. Hydaelyn wished for the people of your age to decide their own path. Thus I suspect my recollection was limited by design. Yet even she could not cut away one persistent memory. I feel most distinctly his sadness at what was to come to pass. That in becoming Hydaelyn's heart, Vina would forever stand apart from the people she so loved. If she were so resolved in her convictions, then he too would share her sleepless vigil over the future to yet to unfold. Thus was the vow he made to Vina as her transformation took hold. His fervent wish must have reached her in some fashion, for though his life was drained away by the summoning, he was reborn with new form and new purpose when I awoke as the Watcher of the Moon. And you heard, Reika. You felt, you thought. And in seizing the future for yourselves have you brought full circle the saga which Vana began. What you accomplished was no divine miracle. It was but the beacon of hope passed down from one generation to the next, a succession of wishes and prayers reshaping the star into the world we knew you deserved. You have our deepest gratitude. I thank you not only as myself, but as the man I once was, and on behalf of those who devoted themselves to Vana's vision. Beep beep, beep bloop. I understand the facts of your story, Reka, but not how you have chosen to process them. On what grounds do you speak of Vana with such fondness? By sundering the world, she ultimately guided your kind to victory, yet in doing so caused irreparable damage to its individual members. The full scale of that act is beyond calculation. It is evident, however, that it resulted in a protracted period of suboptimal existence for Emetzelk and his brethren. Query: if the survival of your kind is the deciding factor in your evaluation, then should you not also admire Hermes and his decision to subject man to a trial, forcing you to change or perish, as was the fate of countless civilizations before you? From my perspective, his determination was similar to that of the Omicron's ancestors, those who first began trading flesh for machine, so that our people might stand against the onslaught of aggression from other races. It was an unprecedented attempt, accompanied by much failure and sacrifice. Their early experiments were crude, primitive. Had they not made those first advances, however, we would have remained vulnerable to our environment. The violence would have utterly consumed us. And what of Emmett Selk himself? Judging by your retelling, he was a benevolent ally saddled with tragic fate. Yet I remember the years when my instruments fed me data from events across the entire star. During that time, I witnessed his Asians engineer multiple instances of cataclysmic strife. These calamities, as you know them, were responsible for planet-wide destruction. A man whose endgame relied upon the extinction of all modern mortals must by definition be your worst enemy. I require an answer. As a being of heart and soul, how do you classify each of these pivotal figures? From your perspective, which of them was most justified in their actions? I think, all of them were justified in their own way. Like, I think I understand. Oh my god, he's thinking. You seek a definitive answer. Yet based on our experiences, Rick and I might develop very different opinions. In the same fashion, you are free to reform your own thoughts on the matter. Do not be so swift to consider them without merit. Oh, I do not have my own thoughts on the matter. I assess each situation with the same logic pathways available to every Omicron. If even 1,000 Omicrons were asked to analyze the same event, they would all return the same result. Regardless of individual experience, there is no strength to be found in fractured reasoning. Nonetheless, I find your input valuable, recording data alongside interview results. This concludes my investigation into the incomplete elements of the final day's report. I will reanalyze the accumulated information and examine the factors which led to such incomprehensible decision. Let us return to Thaumazian. Thaumazian? Something like that. Oh, you're not going to teleport me back? Actually, what does the Watcher have to say? It was pleasant to hear your tales of Elpis. Should you ever need an audience familiar with the subject, I would be glad to listen to more of your recollections. Even with one's gaze fixed upon the future, we oftentimes find our thoughts drift to the past. It is a shame that Heidelin never chose to speak of it. Ah, there you are. Right at the last moment. Your journey with Omega was properly educational, I hope. We'd planned to ask you all about it and the mystery transmissions besides, but I'm afraid something urgent has come up. Seems one of our Ironworks associates has fouled up a job elsewhere. Just needs Wedge and me to rush it and lend a hand. There's an airship already waiting for us. On the harbor, in fact. Do you think you could escort us over there and talk as we walk? Acceptable. I am fully capable of speech during ambulation. I figured you might be. Right, let's get a move on then. I had mistakenly classified your intangible heart as an ability of some kind. Or did I misspell that? An uncanny power that Omicrons could neither learn nor even measure. Even now, its full nature yet eludes my comprehension. Based upon our investigations, however, I have decided to alter my definition. I like this little cutscene while just walking. A phenomenon which influences one's interpretation of reality. That is as close to an answer as I have found. Accordingly, Sir's actions upon meeting Meteon strongly indicate the presence of a heart. Sir did not follow routine logic, but formulated an independent assessment based upon the reality it perceived. It felt that the best recourse for the Omicrons was to cease their expansion and terminate all functions. Oh. Wonder if that showed a constellation or something. I didn't get to look at it long enough. Well, here's our ship. Aye, we need to be going. But first, I'll hold you to your bargain, Omega. It's time you told us what it was in that transmission from the flight logs. Acknowledged. I will uphold the terms of our agreement. The recording salvaged from the Ragnarok was a simple one. The message is so basic, in fact, that the time spending listening to it may result in a net loss of value. Shall I continue? Now you were just teasing. Tell us the message already. Acknowledged. Converting dialect coding to local language. Oh, the music. To whomever receives this message out there in the vast reaches of the cosmos. To someone, I hope, who looks up at the same stars with the same wistful gaze as mine. To you, I say, forge ahead. May all our tomorrows be blessed with joy. This message had no designated recipient. It lacks purpose. The concept of joy is overly abstract. The vocal supplication to manifest said joy is unrealistic in its optimism. yet based upon the expressions, my assessment of the transmission's value conflicts with its apparent impact. And still, I fail to understand you, sir. Your heart still confuses me. Was termination of everything the correct course? How did you arrive at this conclusion? It defies all my attempts at reasoning. When I was designated, I was designed to evolve. If I continue to learn, the probability that I will eventually comprehend this phenomenon is greater than zero. So I will put the dilemma of your decision aside for now. And continue my existence upon this distant star. As I dwell among these many life forms, so will I continue to piece together the complete shape of their mortal hearts. I must document their progress. Wow, that's the end. Your contribution to my education is appreciated, Reka. Indeed, I have amassed a satisfying quantity of valuable data. Now that our negotiated business is complete, however, Alpha and I will return traveling the world. I've noticed that Omega uses some like emotional words like I think, appreciate. I think that's indicative of at least some sort of change. Drawing on recent experience, I am confident that we can expand the radius of our adventures by a significant margin. We need not limit ourselves to Eorzea. I am now familiar with Sharlayan and Rajatan and would also like to revisit the freezing climate of Karlev. Beep! I neglected to instruct Biggs and pledged to upgrade my climate shielding. I will reroute my request to Deputy President Jesse. Engaging ambulation and parting salutations. Farewell, Reka. Alright, Alpha. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Alpha. Alpha gives a vigorous shake and draws forth a scrap of paper from under his Where? Uh-oh. What? Oh! Swiftly, Alpha. The road is long, and we have barely begun our journey. Oh, nice. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, man. What? I can't preview it? Oh man, it's such a good track though. I like this person's outfit. I like the red. That was a good quest line. It was a nice little additional quest line. I definitely enjoy meeting Omega and Alpha again for sure. And seeing Omega try to learn feeling, as is the cliche, I guess, is the cliche way for sort of robots to be going about emotion, learning, not understanding, things like that. And at the end, they eventually get some sort of understanding or feeling. It's cliche, but I mean, it's still good. I still enjoy it for sure. And I get to see Alpha again. The message at the end is it's nice. It's nice. I think. Oh man. Okay, so now at this point, there's 2 more quest lines. Tatar's Grand Endeavor and Hildebrand Adventures. Hildebrand Adventures is probably going to be a little bit insane, but so I might decide to do Tataru's grand endeavor first. So I need to go pick that up from, it's called Small Business Big Dreams. Here we go. Oh my god. Why do I gotta stand on there, dude? Regaseftis, welcome, welcome. I am Megina, assistant shopkeeper and apprentice seamstress here at Tataru's boutique. Doubtless, I doubt you remember my face, as I am merely one of many who owe you our lives, but you will always have my gratitude for saving me that day on the Evelyn Rhine. Hey, Mommy, thanks for coming by. Lurkin? That's all good. I'm glad to have you here. Doing some, the newest update to Final Fantasy's, quest lines here, so it is spoilers, but if you don't mind, then you may lurk all that you want. You are too kind, and while I hate to ask aught more of you, please say that you're here to assist in Mr. Tataru's new endeavor. Not yet, but she soon shall be. Oh, Tataru. Nice. We get to see Tataru again. Whatever would we do without your penchant for turning up precisely when you're needed, eh? I would try to do a Tataru voice, but I think it would be insultingly bad. So I think it's better off that I don't try it altogether. Now, to make the long story of Slaven Sea short, we have secured the resources to produce the new designs I developed in cooperation with guilds near and far, and in sufficient quantity to meet the rising demand. We shan't rest on our laurels, however. To serve passing adventurers and the occasional intrepid Charlian is all well and good, but we're hardly taking the world by storm. No. Much like yourself, we must look toward new horizons. The Scions prove that cooperation on a star-wide scale is possible, and we would be fools not to capitalize on that to build the grandest trade network in the history of Hydaelyn. All for the greater good, of course. Yes, this is a wonderful opportunity to bring people together. I often think back to that incredible moment when the Garlean army came to our rescue. Perhaps our efforts too will one day lead to a miracle like that which took place on the Evelyn Rhine. I've no doubt that they shall, but we mustn't expect such alliances to form themselves. We must be proactive, and who better to woo our future partners in commerce than our current #1 customer, you? Our erstwhile comrades in arms know that when it comes to good equipment and better ideas, few have such keen eyes as our adventurer extraordinaire. Even should they hesitate at first, I'm certain you can convince them using the samples I've prepared. If you'll cover my Aetherhead expenses. Now I'll do it for you, Tataru. But of course, with your assistance, we'll have both coin and goodwill flowing in no time. Everything is falling into place. Where shall we send Reika first? Don't you worry, I have it all planned out. First, Limsa Lominsa. Sicard has the bloody executioners working harder than ever, so he is sure to appreciate any extra supplies. Next, Gridania. The Seetsias are a source of trusted authority and insight into the Shroud, so we not go amiss in cultivating the investment of, say, Erun Senna. I hear tell he has some interest in affairs abroad, so the novelty of our samples may persuade him to our side. As for old Da, I feel confident in pinning our hopes on Pippin. He's always been a stalwart ally, and it goes without saying that he has a little sway in the Sultanate. Between his involvement with the Immortal Flames, the Syndicate, and the Colosseum, he's bound to find a use for quality what's that word? accoutrements. With that out of the way, Regina, would you do the honors? Never let it be said that Tataru is stingy with her samples. Now, if you'll make your way to Limsa and climb aboard the Astalica, I'm certain someone will point you in Sicard's direction. I have my own avenues of inquiry to attend to, but I'll check in periodically to see how your journey is coming along. Let's get to it. Alright, let's do it. I wonder if this questline will unlock anything at the end. Or if it's just like a nice little side quest to keep us occupied for the time being. Before 6.2. Oh my god, all the minions popped into existence at the same time. As Mr. Satar says, trust is the foundation of a stable business, and we have trust in you. Oh gee, thanks. Alright, off to Limsa Luminsa we go. It's just nice to see some people that we know from the story in some side quests. It's very... it makes the world feel a lot better in my opinion. I like that. Am I on the right side of the dock? No, yeah, there's only one side of the dock. What am I saying? Aye, I recognize ye. What do you want? Long as it's not about another bloody apocalypse, I don't see why not. What here? The porch is also nice. I love the pole lights. Well, bugger me! Thought we'd seen the last of you for a while. What brings you aboard? Can I interest you in some fine garb today? Heh. Your sales pitch needs some work, but I see what you're getting at. We're already traveling halfway across the world at every half moon. May as well learn an extra little. May as well learn a little extra for a trouble, eh? You know, there was a time I thought pirating was the whole world. That being the best of them all meant something. Going to Ilsabad made me see how small my world was. Compared to the real one, standing next to the star's finest, I started to wonder what I had to brag about. Then the bloody executioners went and did me proud, by bringing in a bigger god's damned haul of adamantite than anyone else in the realm. Between that and the new metalworks we've got going with the kobolds, it seemed like the right time for the executioners to change our sails, so to speak. Which is all to say, that if you've got ways for promoting, I'd be happy to show them off across the realm and beyond. Masterworks from Tataru's boutique, guaranteed by the Royal Light herself. Almost seems like a waste to wear 'em. Folk be lining up across the docks for these. Literally, seeing as old Charlian's only accessible by sea. Now, if we got ourselves an exclusive shipping contract... Aye, I see the coast clear as day. Now we just need a man of lane on board. He's right useless when there's work to be done, but talk's another matter. And he still owes me for keeping his sorry arse out of trouble. So I'll have him to put me in touch with a few savvy salesman types out on the continent. Built a tower that I look forward to setting sail on this new tide of ours. May the winds change, guide us aright. Reika, it's me. How goes our little venture thus far? Oh, Sicard's eyeing the shipping route, is he? All according to plan. But our work has only just begun. I'll keep after my own contacts while you work on a rune. I hear he's not often in the city, but I don't doubt that Mother Miyun can sniff him out. Alright, I got one of them. I was sort of lukewarm towards Sicard when he was first introduced in the story, but now I think he's pretty alright. I don't mind him. His personality is like somewhat endearing, at least. Alright, Mommy Mion, tell me the data. Give me the goods. Why, isn't it if Draco Seftis? Struck with a sudden craving for yield pie, were you? Or was it information, you fancy? Oh yes, word of our Seatsier's comings and goings never fails to reach my ears. I'm told that ever since he returned from his foray to Ilsabard, he's been roaming back and forth between our neighboring tribe settlements and the Lotus Stand. You'll miss him if you make for one or the other like as not, so I suggest you waylay him at the Blue Badger Gate. It's sort of funny doing the White Mage quest, like after all of this, because Rune is kind of a dickhead in the White Mage quests. So, like, doing this and then going back to the White Mage quest is almost kind of jarring, to be honest. Curious. Oh, nice. Keeping the kids entertained with stories. Off you go. Might I ask why you're loitering at the gates, Reika? With such an enormous sack. I admit you've piqued my interest. To integrate the tradition and ingenuity of guilds throughout yours in such a fashion is no small feat. Man, I can't get over the fact that he has a bowl cut, man. Like, that's so funny. He has a bowl cut. Well, it's not like exactly a bowl, it's like half a bowl cut. And then it's just whatever at the back. As it happens, I'm of the mind to do something similar myself, assuming I secure the other Seatsier's approval. You are doubtless aware that, historically, Gridania has placed the peace of the Twelves Wood and our covenant with the elementals above all else, often to the detriment of her relationship with other peoples. Yet as much as we are with the Shroud, are we not also part of the Star Entire? Our ventures in Garlemald made plain the strength of a world united. This attire you carry demonstrates much the same truth. Ah, but perhaps you assumed you would need to talk me round to the idea. If so, I apologize for the disappointment. If 'tis any comfort, I am nearly as surprised myself. No longer am I content to hear the words of the elementals alone. I wish to know the voices of men. Through our time in Garlemald has shown me that my ability to listen is average at best. These horns may mark me as gifted in the Twelveswood, but beyond, they inspire neither fear nor awe. I've been mistaken several times for a Zayla, and may as well be one for all the difference my status as Seatsier makes to those who want such for succor. Yet, 'twas this self-same insignificance that allowed me, for the first time in my life, to truly feel part of a greater whole. I am but one life among myriads upon this star. I dare say I should behave accordingly. So right, Arun, will you buy? With luck, my elder sister shall agree. Tell Mistress Tataru that her gift is accepted with gratitude, and she ought to hear from us soon. Guess who? Did you speak with Arun yet? That sounds promising. I'm beginning to understand what makes our seer friend tick. But we can discuss that later. You need to catch Pippin ere his duties take him from Old Da once more. I believe he spends much of his time at the Colosseum, so perhaps you should pay a visit to the Gold Court. I'll be awaiting your full report at the boutique. Yes, Tataru. Go to Gladiators Guild. Actually, what's my streak in PvP? I don't know why I'm thinking of this right now, but does it tell me what my high streak is? No? Oh, I swear it would have told me what my streak was. I see. Marshal Tarupin is currently engaged in another meeting, but I shall tell him that Reiko wants his convenience. Okay, goodbye. There he is. There's the guy. My apologies for keeping you waiting. I did not expect you were here this evening. Buy my sack. Tataru is offering quality material, is she? I can hardly say no to that. It fits almost too perfectly with my plans for the flames. I've long striven for the mastery of the blade. I acquired the trials of Istilbard, however, to truly see Tizona for what it is. The fire that warms the coldest night, the spark that ignites a blaze of hope, and most of all, unbreakable testament to Father's faith in me. More ally than tool, it is a treasure beyond price. Does every soldier of the mortal flames not deserve allies such as this? Arms and armor to remind them of what they fight to protect, to help them stand when they might otherwise fall. Indeed, works made possible only through the ingenuity and dedication of allies across this star may be just the sort of inspiring armaments we need. I anticipate that I will be sending along an order for custom equipment ere long. In the meantime, would you mind if I use these samples for a few trials here at the Colosseum? Go for it! My thanks. We shall put them to use immediately. As a child of Old Da, however, naught strikes fear into my heart like the prospect of receiving valuable goods for free. I must insist you accept something in return. I had been meaning to give that necklace to Tataru. Its poor condition aside, she might rather have it than not. I have spoken with Tataru at some length about our pasts, you understand. In many ways, we are quite similar. As you may recall, her family was bankrupt when she was very young, a consequence of her father's business failing. They were forced to put all their wealth toward paying off its debt, and then some. One asset they reluctantly parted with was a necklace treasured by her mother, for which Totaro has long searched to no avail. Strangely enough, I recently discovered jewelry of the very same description that must a store of neglected Colosseum prizes. Assuming it is the same piece, I should like to see it returned to her. It is significantly worse off for having changed hands though, and the only sapphire centerpiece remains unlost and undamaged. She may appreciate the sentiment nevertheless, but it's difficult to say. What do you think? The memory, I mean, I would totally repair that for her as well, if she wanted it. True enough. Though if it's to be a gift, I would prefer at least a cleanup. In that case, I'm right here. I can do everything. I can clean it up. I consider asking the Goldsmiths Guild, but you ought to be able to turn the necklace into a piece that Totaro would wear, if not precisely what she remembers. I imagine you will have the opportunity to pick up gems and other suitable materials on your travels. From there, it is merely a matter of unifying the pieces. Are you willing? Wait, what? Then I will have the sapphire removed from its setting and sent to the boutique with all haste. I doubt even Totaro would dare open a private package addressed to you. Best of luck in finding matching materials, and in your mercantile endeavors, of course. May the traders guide you to fortune fair. Wait, so what are we doing with this necklace? I mean... So I guess we're going to, I guess this will lead into a new quest line or something. Gonna try to make a necklace for Totaro, which is nice, actually. I really want to give something to Totaro. Dude, she's been there like the whole time as well. She's tough. You've returned, with all the lighter for having given away our samples, I hope. Speaking of which, a parcel from one Pippin to Orpin arrived not bells ago, just to you. Could it be that our newfound partnerships have already bearing fruit? Her mother's necklace? Why, that's a wonderful idea. Please allow me to assist. I swear I won't breathe a word of this to Mr. Totaro. Okay, only if you promise not to tell. I do wonder what parts you will need. Do you know what style Mr. Totaro prefers? If this necklace is to be a keepsake, why not focus on that? Oh, nice. That's quite alright, but please do keep your voice down. What was it you were saying? It simply occurred to me that since you were gifted the sapphire so readily, our other partners in this endeavor may wish to offer up something for Mr. Totaro as well. With such gifts, you could turn the necklace into a memento of not just our past and its trials, but our present successes as well. That's perfect. If our plans for the boutique proceed apace, we should soon have more than enough tokens from friends across the seas. What do you think, Kreika? Kreika? That's actually a pretty good idea. Well, what are you waiting for, little old me? Mr. Totaro, we are, just discussing the successful delivery of the samples. Yes. Good to hear. How fares dear Pippin? I knew he would come through, though I admit I wasn't expecting to outfit a whole host of immortal flames quite so soon. I suppose it goes to show that even the most hardened warrior can always learn a thing or two. And Sicard and Arun have changed as well, if your tales are any indication. I imagine their personal growth bodes well for that of our network. Thank you for checking up on them. We must sort through our current commissions before deciding who to approach next, but I know I can count on you to be ready when we are. Oh yeah. Huh. I wonder... It'll be interesting to see where that quest line goes. Oh, man, okay, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then it's time for a Hildebrand. BRB food? No, that's... Can I edit this? Hold on, not food. I'm not getting food. No, maybe I should get food. Properties? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm back. Take these out. And then it's time for the big one. Hildebrand. Where's this? Rods at Han. Alright, let's go. Oh, here we go. It's like right here. Alright, here we go. Nice. Wait, I know you. We've met in Kugane. Yeah, Stone Cold Kill I asked to look after the love of my life. Oh, it's him. What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment. A connection. Not like the one I've got with her, of course, but I know I left an impression. The creepy little bastard who smells like cheese and was followed Nashi to Kugane after stalking with her for over 5 years. Hey, there's nothing creepy about my love. It has pierced the pristine waters of a forest stream. Fair point about the cheese stink, though. But that's enough about me. This is about Miss Nashi. Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her, and I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah! I found her here in Rajatan. Normally, I'd be happy to get back to playing the Silent Invisible Guardian, but she seems pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but played up and showing no signs of waking anytime soon. My Nashio has been fashioning all sorts of medicines in hopes of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if he's kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So what say you? Will you deliver my near statue from her plight? You'll find her over at the High Crucible, no doubt slaving over in Alimbeck. And with that, I'll get back to cheering her on from the shadows. You too, I guess. Now go quickly. Save my beloved. Alright. There she is, still wearing her the same clothing. That should do it. Now to take this medicine and... Oh man, here we go. Core, Reika, it feels like it's been forever. Though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. What brings you to Rajatan? Exploring a spot of adventuring? Or perhaps... Then you've heard! It's true. Inspector Hildebrand's gone into hibernation again and... wait, you're giving me that look. The one that screams, what about the whole weird portal business? Alright, since you silently asked. So back on the Ruby Sea, if you remember how Grey got doused with Duke Vism and was forced to whisk us all far away? How that strange rift then opened up, which the Inspector then got sucked into up into, and how I followed him in after that? Well, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left or from right. And so we wandered, lost and confused. Oh, I see what's happening. Hildebrand is in the first. I see. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the Inspectorial Rift, then used the same trick to bring us home. Greg himself stayed behind though, something about a score that he had to settle. Not sure what that was about, but hey, you know Greg. Anyway, we're back now, but the rub is that Inspector Hildebrand hasn't opened his eyes since. I know he needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time, and we've got cases to solve. I've been trying my hand at apothecary stuff, seeing if I can make something that will get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. But I think we're making progress. Me and Mr. Chupacabra from the Shakshuka concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? I'll suck into the rift along us, former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him. Pleased I am to meet you once more, under no less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I'm Jubraka, chairman of the Sajatra concern. Your distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the whole world to their whim? I pray that you forgive my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that the words alone would not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I have made arrangements for Miss Nashu's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildebrand's awakened and return to full health. And with that, if you would excuse me, I must see to other business.
Oh man. He's up to something.
Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you've ever met? Ah, but that's right, I just had finished my latest medicine. I've got high hopes for this new recipe. I suppose I get to look at the Manderville man himself. Captioned. By all means, the inspector is resting in a room up in Kaba. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he'd enjoy your company. Let's go.
Alright. Starting on a new wacky quest line.
I wonder if they're gonna add a another duty for the Hildebrand quest line. That'd be cool. Nice pose. Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra's taking care of everything. You've been paid the rent in full. But I'm distracting you, aren't I? You'll need to concentrate while you examine the inspector, yes? Okay, let's take a look. Alright, what do we got here? Leg. We have a leggy. The exquisite buckles and the stylish footwear design unique to House Manderville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the markets. Arm. Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only on the rarest of occasions does man resort to violence. Troublingly, his limbs are stiff and cool to the touch, as if the blood runs cold in his veins. Face. Rugged features belie what is at a closer glance the sensitive mien of a cultured gentleman. While he still breathes, he appears to be locked in a deep slumber. The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the Scions who were summoned to the First for a time. Oh, finished already? Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? I suspect he may have been summoned to another reflection. I see, I mean, I don't, but that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much. How do we wake him up? Return his soul to his body? But where did it go, and what is it doing there? Probably went to the First to become the Gentleman of Darkness, as you do. I see. Right, so can you go there? Great, in that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue, and chat with the people there. That's standard agent of inquiry protocol. Oh, and since this is Inspector Hildebrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep, or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I've prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it, and with that, do take care of it. Nice, you get to go to the First. I like that.
Alright, to the Crystarium we go. Is that by the worm? Yes. No. Yes. Here. Okay. So, Sayala has a quest. Huh. I'll have to do that. I actually didn't know. I was there. Welcome back, friend. I'd offer you a pint, but my barman sense tells me that's not why you're here. So this friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me? Hume Burley was a monocle, well-meaning idiot. Yes, that sounds familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him himself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Jot, come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you. That's make it. Wait, the shell isn't gonna finish itself. If you try, Drake, what brings you back to our neck of the woods? Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that back there on the battlefield after you ran off to do more hero work. At first, I thought he was just gonna attack me like the rest of the spirit Watsis, but no, he just stood there striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damn if I could tell. Still, he was glowing and I wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, "Hey, peace off, ghost," and set him packing. Did he die, you ask? Wish I say, what am I, Kairutin? Also, I've kept my bug waiting long enough. Good luck. Oh, so was he summoned by... Could it be? Warrior of Darkness. I thought that was your voice, but was convinced from my ears playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. There have been sightings in Lakeland, you say. Bernard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. He's not caused any harm, if you discount the shock of strange men gesticulating in your general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we worry that his behavior might escalate. We've been tasked with apprehending the merchant miscreant as well. Not quite, Bernard. Makers come to track a missing friend. Your miscreant, I regret to say, might be my friend. The man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck. It would be an honor, and a great help. We were just about to leave to gather testimony as it happens. Come and join us in Sullen when you're finished here. We'll solve this mystery in no time. Okay. Let's go over there then. Berry purple. Classic purple. and rock, mini rock, and purple. It's interesting how they managed to make this area look good with so much gray and purple. Oh man, music here is a banger. Brick. Man, I never understood the naming of these places. Like, right? So it goes weed, brick, not lap. It's like, that's interesting. Oh, that fellow. I saw him the other day on my way home in Clearmount. I enjoyed one too many libations after my bath and ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky turning dark. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug at my arm. And would you believe it, this odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply, just struck this pose and walked off. I wonder if Hildebrand was summoned by Elidibus. That would be pretty funny. Oh there, you are the traveler who is the talk of the village, yes? Superb. There's a small favor I was hoping to ask of you. Have you by chance in your journeys across the realm encountered those curious little creatures known as the Mord? Splendid. That's just the answer I was hoping to hear. I'd be... Wait, this is a side quest. Wait, this is... Go... No, stop. I thought that was part of the main this quest line. Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the Lost Shepherd on my way to deliver fish to the Ostal Imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist into his head as if to say, I don't know. It was baffling, and I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. Why yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that fell beasts lurk in the forest and that I should be wary. Contrary to his appearances, I'd say he was actually quite gentle. I see. Finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Not only has the poser caused no harm, he's even helped people. So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might have to say, but there's no reason to doubt what we heard. Everyone seemed to encounter him in the Forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? Then that's where we'll look next, shall we? He's coming soon. Oh, hello? Oh, I thought this was like NPCs. It's just a million people. Well, here you are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. Oh, don't worry, I think I know a way. Watch this. Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the warrior of darkness. Show us what you got in mind, and we'll back you up to the best of our ability. Oh man, are they gonna back me up?
This will be good. I want to see this. Here we go. Perform the Manderville. It has to be the Mambo or the Manderville. No, Manderville's classic. You have to do the classic Manderville. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh man. Oh yeah! Oh my god. Oh, I love it. I love these sound effects they added. Hark, what familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? There he is. Oh, wait. Is he a Sin Eater? Oh. What? No. He's a Light Warden. Oh my god. There it is. On your guard, it's a Sin Eater. No, wait, no, that's no Sin Eater. Hildebrand. Hildebrand, who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? I am the forgiven gentleman, devourer of sins, like warden extraordinaire. You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me, you're a gentleman inspector. Inspector Sin Eater, Inspector Sin Eater. You're acquainted with this, gentleman. Right then. Clearly your friend has been through a lot, but still, how did he get it in his head that he's a Sin Eater? Is there no way to bring back his memories? Oh yeah. We got Viet. Explosives! We're still trying to save him, right? Oh yeah, this will save him. Oh my god. Spike it! He bumped it. We gotta set and then spike it. Yo! Look at that save. Set! Bump, set, and spike. There you go. I love that. It's amazing. Wicked White! We've killed him! Nah, he's fine. Oh, he's fine.
I say, Rika, I'd resign myself to Nasha's ungentle methodology, but you too, my brutish friend. But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Previously, I was with Nasha and Greg wandering the bizarre, shadowy realm known as the Inspectorial Rift. Oh, Echo Vision? Oh my god, he was actually summoned by Elidibus. Where am I? Who am I? Oh my god. Strike a pose. That sickening light, that aggressive posturing, I know what you are. You're one of them, ain't you? What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven deck. Peace off, ghost! Nice. What is he doing? What's that movement? Oh my god. No, please. What are these sound effects? Run for your lives! It's a sin eater! A sin eater. I'll be damned if I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a sin eater. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we? Why is it so purple? The first? The first what? Are you telling me we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Good gods, to think I have transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans. Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith.
the sleeping gentleman. You know what I sort of hope what they I want them to make an extreme trial or like a raid or extreme raid around this or savage raid. That'd be so funny. It's full of spectral beans? Well, I've enjoyed what time I spent in this far-flung first that I can remember. We should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? Restore my soul with a spirit vessel. Say no more. Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. I know a soul sommelier in Effectla. Splendid! I see that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay a visit to this Effectla. I'm not sure what you're planning to do with souls, but if you require Effectla's assistance, we can help. Aye, they've aided us time and time again, and I reckon they do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. If you're ready, I'll call for Beck-Lug. Ah, the genius soul sommelier! You have come highly recommended by Reika. And what an adorable little puppy you have! Soul what? Puppy? I beg your pardon. Puppy, who is this imbecile, Reika? I've half a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. But I presume he's a friend of yours, and one in need no less. What? Another one of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do last time? Yet you waltz in here and ask me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. This case is no different from the others, at least. He's only present in soul, as they were. We'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? Trusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? If only you knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a poixie on hand. We've been using it to treat patients at risk of transforming into eaters, but I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, there is a chance he will not survive. Its very essence will be rent asunder. After what he's lived through, it would be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. Ha! Riku knows me all too well. I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog, you needn't worry for Hildebrand Heliodor Maximilian of Vanderville. Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried, and they have. Come along, then, Hildy. I can't be bothered to remember that his name. 1,000 thanks. Simply point me to the soul siphon, and I shall hop right in. The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. You'll be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is take his spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. Oh, there's no way it's that. Something is going to happen.
there's nothing else, Bernard and I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Reika, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Thaler and I will be doing our damnedest to look after people here in your absence. Good guys, good men. Thank you for the assistance. Nothing will go wrong. Alright, here we go. We're going to insert into Hildebrand. Wait, what? You're back, and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. Yes, I see his body is gone. The inspector's soul is in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We've got a case on our hands, the case of the evaporating inspector. Let's begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. Oh, very interesting. Did I see anyone get carried out of that house, you ask? I was too distracted with stock taken to take note of any comings or goings, so I could be using more help. I didn't see anyone carry a person out of that house, no, but I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack. So heavy he strained to lift it, but I didn't think of it much at the time. Now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. Oh my god, he got kidnapped. Wait, what? Ah, there you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Delion, Editor-in-Chief of the Thalvanarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomena of our isle. Your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident, but I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. They come from the heavens, beyond the great expanse. They descend in carry saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest, but oh, it could, and it is. Your dear friend, the inspector, has been abducted by aliens. Oh. Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor deluded child. That they do, but to what end? Why else they might one day take over the world. I see, so he's delusional. What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators. For the Charlines are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime. The final days was also the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos, that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. Yes. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not to abandon them to their ambitions. But it would seem events have only emboldened them if they are indeed carrying out abductions here in Radatan. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base on the surface of the moon. They poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments with the floppy ears wiggle and with fiendish delight. Ah, but I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. So the Laports took him? Question mark? Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. That's a really good insult. I think he has a few materia short of a full meld. So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing them? Man carrying a suspiciously large sack. That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around. Alright, let's go. Discuss the Arcasadora. Pariga and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts too, longer than anyone I've ever met in Eritrea. Okay. The man with the sack. Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be as inconspicuous as he was. He descended to Adzal's path and went over to the fountain where he met with the merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was, my mind. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant. Here we go. Lookout point. Nice. Oh. Square. It's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbert at the Gold Saucer. Once the inspector is back on his feet, we'll have to show him. I bet we will, Nashu. A man with a large sack. Ha! You bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first, I told him to get lost. That bird and I go way back and so forth, but he was in a hurry, and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental. Now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was muttering something about having to go to Saltwind's Welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack. Did you hear that, Rika? We need to head to Saltwind's Welcome right away. Alright, let's do it. We gotta save the inspector. He's been kidnapped. Actually, you know what? It's probably Greg. I feel like it's Greg. I mean, maybe. Oh, okay, maybe not. Because if it was Greg, I feel like the descriptions of him would be more there. Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh man, I can't wait to see who this is. Over there! That man is definitely up to no good. Oh, it's just a guy. Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator. We should stay out of sight, watch what happens. Wait, he's just... Oh. Oh, man! No way! Ah, Mr. Chupacabra, but he expressly told us he had put evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? The goods appear to be won, and the worse for the wear. Very well. Your payment as promised. My client will be most pleased. Oh. What? Hey, yo, what? What? Oh no, is he gonna feed the inspector with that giant sea monster? It is an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Lugay. I have faith in the specimen will meet with your satisfaction. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world, the Mandeville Man. None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived a journey to Dalamud himself, and survived the lesser wound's fall with a narrow scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma from which I is assured he will never wake. You're free to do with his body as you please. Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invincible. With this body of mine to command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge. Forgive my boldness, Dr. Lugay, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be paid. Hurry not! With the Telephorai gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And I shall gladly accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve to never renounce my wicked ways, but surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. House Brutus? Huh. No, not you! Not now! Bah, I must away. Oh no. There he goes. Wait, Dr. Lugay! My payment! Wake up, Inspector! Oh man, I was hoping she would throw it like a reverse Pokeball, dude. Oh, nice. Oh. Could it be? The world's no longer purple. Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge! Yo, nice flip. Oh, that's a button. Oh. Mommy! There he goes. Oh, he's off to space. Oh, never mind. Not again! Oh, I love the jape. Thought he was gonna go off again. Yes. Oh. No! Oh god. Amazing. I say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to. But more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants. But rejoice, for Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Spectre and Scoddard extraordinaire, has returned. Has made his triumphant return. Oh! It's an actual UFO. His breathstroke's pretty good. His form is impeccable. Wait, where did it pick up all those chickens? I guess we are going to space then. Well, wait, Inspector! I knew it! An alien abduction! I didn't think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes. This month's issue of Fifth Avenue, in truth, shall be the best one yet. And just when I thought we finally had the Inspector back, he went. And then came back, floated off again. I know it's not the first time he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Radzatan. Man, we'll probably be in space next time. That'll be fun. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again? Where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to solve. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant Nashu will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again! Don't you worry, Rick. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time. Meanwhile, in Mare Lamatorum. Yep, he's in Moon. Oh, new Endwalker trailer? Hello? Oh. Oh. What?
The lighting of that was amazing. Yo! Aw, it's so cute. Oh, it's so adorable. Oh my god. It's an anime ending. It's actually an anime ending. Nice. I that would be good. It's gonna only get longer as the more quests get added. That was good. I like that. A nice little introduction for them back into this expansion. Look forward to that for sure. I think that was pretty much all the new content though, in terms of quest lines in this patch. So that was nice. Let's see, what do I want to do now? I haven't done my dailies yet. So I could probably do those. Actually, I think there's a BA run that's happening soon-ish. Let me check on that. Hold on. Let's see, there is a... In 2 hours, there is a 1 BA run in 2 hours. Oh, 2 hours on the dot actually. I'll see if I can't do that. Actually, I might have to farm more logos actions. I don't think I would have to farm more logos actions, but it's possible. Man, I really want to get into a Delibum Regine Savage at some point. I don't really feel like farming more lost actions though, that's such a hassle. Let's see, what else has been added? They added new furnishings, like a few new furnishings. New triple triad cards, some PvP changes to Ninja and Black Mage, especially Black Mage. They're probably not done with the Black Mage changes. Like, they can only get out a few changes here, because they didn't have a whole lot of time between this patch and the last, in 6.11. So I imagine they're probably going to nerf Black Mage more, once they have more time to actually look at how they overbuffed it to hell. All Moonward gear is now able to be sold for seals. New mounts as part of the Arcasadora, new minions also part of Arcasadora. That's pretty much it. Let's see, what do I want to do? I'll do a frontline. Do I want to level up Bard or Paladin? I'll say Paladin, just because that's what I've been doing for a while. I don't know, Paladin feels very... It's relatively simple, and I think it can feel samey from what I've played so far. And from what I understand of Paladin's kit after this level, it really doesn't change that much at all. Like all of these are just upgrades to skills, and then this is basically in addition to the melee. This is just changes your basic melee combo after you do a Confidier, or after you finish off your Requiescat. Because from what I understand, you basically just throw out 4 Holy Spirits and then a Confidier, and then you just do main combo. Oh, and also like 3 Atonements. So Request Cat, Requiescat, whatever, man. It is what it is. But yeah, I mean, I feel like when you use your palette, I feel like at level 90, it's really not going to feel that different, because all you're doing is you're throwing out like 3 Atonements, 4 Holy Spirit. It feels very samey, is what I'm saying. You're pressing the same button a lot of times. Request Cato. You know what? I actually like that. I'll probably adopt that. Request Cat. Alright, yeah, Request Cat. I guess the point of Paladin, though, is for to have good sustainability, at least. Well, I mean, I say good sustainability, but they only added healing potency action, or healing potency to its holy blade combo. So realistically, it's only every 60 seconds, which is still pretty good if you consider that in combination with Holy Sheltron. So it probably does have pretty decent sustain, just not on the spot healing. No, yeah, you have healing potency all the way through your Holy Spirit combo, so that's actually pretty good. And see, I'm not gonna play Paladin in PvP, or frontline at least, because that's not a good idea. What do I want to do? Red Mage is like, for Borderlands Secure, Red Mage is okay if you're focusing on off points, but not. It doesn't really do amazingly on mid, although you have. Yeah, it doesn't do too well on mid because you have to use a melee combo in order to access your big finisher, and that will probably kill you. Actually, let's try Black Mage because of the changes. It really doesn't change that much. Okay, GS changed Black. The nerfs they made to Black Mage is pretty much just a slow return to how it was originally, so it's really nothing missed. But probably people that have gotten used to playing with 2 Paradoxes instead of 1 Paradox might like be a little weird, but honestly, it wasn't even that long anyway, so it probably shouldn't be a big deal. Or maybe people that started playing Black Mage in 6.11a might have an issue with it, at least. I saw an Astro in Frontline recently get like 2nd most DPS in Frontline. It was sort of crazy. So I want to try Astro just so that I can try to get into like top 5 damage for Frontline. Oh, you know what? What I hate that ethereal manipulation glitches out on Frontlines. It's so irritating sometimes. Oh, let's not extend out too far. I'm gonna get myself pinched to death if I'm not careful. They still didn't change like the rate at which Black Mage's limit break recharges, which is sort of crazy. And also, they didn't change any of the potency either. Like, even though they buffed a bunch of Black Mage's potency, which is insane. Oh, let's not die.
Oh, okay, they helped me escape, thank god. Yo, did I just kill myself? Yes, I did. Good. that was a 10 out of 10 play. I didn't expect the momentum to carry me to my death. They didn't have to kill me because I killed myself for them. Yeah, that was embarrassing. That not my best moment. It's okay. I don't do Fortnite anyways. I still in conflict. All right, I got my. Oh, did you know they actually reset your ranking when you transfer servers? So I was at Crystal on Lamia, and when I transferred, I actually had to climb back to Crystal. It wasn't that bad though with Black Mage because it was still broken, so it only took me a day to climb back to Crystal. Let's see, Maelstrom is at Elegant Manners. Just focus on that. I think Black Mage is probably still broken in Crystal Conflict because the nerfs they did really weren't that bad. The paradox is sort of vague though, to be fair. See, this is what I'm talking about. Ethereal manipulation is so doo-doo on Frontline that you just get stuck in the floor and it's horrible. Oh, why did he waste his ult? That's unfortunate. Don't even have to worry about wasting ult on Black Mage because it recharges in a minute anyways. Alright, go focus on Elegant Markets. Yeah, there have been some occasions where my ult was up before my current ult was even finished. Like, that's stupid. That's so stupid. And you get a lot of flexibility. Like, it's up again. Like, what the hell? I didn't even finish getting off my mount. It's back now. See, mid is somewhat soon. You get a lot of flexibility with Black Mage's ult. You get to control a lot of where that damage goes and what CCs you would put out as well. Such a good ult. Okay, well now we're doing the dance. We're getting pulled to the different nodes repeatedly. Mid is very soon. Actually, I'm gonna go mid now. It's better if we go mid now. A lot of our team's already there, so that's good. If we're lucky, we could probably bully a team off the ramp. As long as you don't get pinched. Yeah, okay. We're in a good position to do some bullying. Let's go ahead and bully Red. Oh, they're not even... No one's even on the ramp right now. At all. They're gonna suffer for that. So I probably would recommend taking out Red's nose first, just so to deny them points. Good. Okay, there's that one. Well, let's take out this Inspector Drone opposite from our ramp as well. Oh, we got hella points from that. That was good. Let's see if we can't do some picks. I think it's also sort of broken that you can apply stacks through shields as Black Mage, because that means you could just queue up a CC the moment they get out. Yeah, it's sort of really good. Okay, thank God Ethereal Manipulation actually worked for that. Okay, let's not kill myself on the ramp again. Okay, I need to elixir up right now. Before they come here. Okay, let's pop all. Here they come. Oh, that black mage just killed themselves. Let's use a polyglot on this black mage here. Oh, I wanted to shield that. Actually, that sort of saved me because shield wouldn't have done anything. Oh, he's gonna sleep? Got him. There we go. Can we get this white mage? Yes. Good. Let's not extend anywhere past this, because it's gonna be diminishing returns at that point. Mid is soonish as well. Probably we can go to Elegant Markets, try to take out some blues and take the point maybe, then come back to mid. It's gonna have to be pretty quick though. And I might be killing myself by going through the stairs here. Actually no, there's like no, there's like no. Oh, I was ulted by the machinist, man. What the heck? It's always the machinist ult that guy. I mean, to be fair, it's basically a one-shot kill if they use it correctly. Mid soon. Let's get on the ramp before anyone else gets there. You can pinch them? What do you mean pinch them? See, they're already up here. Get this machinist out of here. Oh, did he get his elixir off? Oh no, he's dead anyways. That's good. This is this mid? Yeah, this is mid node coming up. Okay, oh, come on, stop that. Just pump damage. Just pump damage. Get this black mage out of here. Ooh, I'm so glad I shielded that. That Zantetsuken would have annihilated me otherwise. Get this Sam out of here. I don't want to see him. Get this black mage out of here. I don't want to see him either. Oh, that was such a badly timed play. Alright, we'll get back to notes. Oh, our home base is being taken. Free food? Free food? Oh, this means Sheen is just feeding? That's great. Love it. We are divided, but... Oh, yeah, I think probably Blue's gonna kill. But they need to retreat from Elegant Markets. There's no way we can take that right now. There's way too many people. I need to shield this. Kill this Sam. He's being annoying. Good. Okay, we can probably take this now. Okay,
Ethereal manipulation fails to work. It's good. Kill this black mage. He has battle high 4. He's playing smart. He knows he's gonna die if he does that. Oh, please kill this black mage. Get his battle high out of here. Thank God. That's good. That we don't want to chase that anymore. That's too far. We're doing pretty well, actually. We're around 300 points up from flames. Now we can go focus on elegant markets because it looks like blue and red are fighting. So, ooh, I almost just drove into that like a big dum-dum. Yo, let's come in now. Perfect. Got the burst off. Now they're dead. Blessed suicidal paladin. Mid now. That's good. A lot of us are just coming off from that point anyways, so we'll have a lot of people here with us for mid. And it looks like blue and red are still fighting at that node, so their force is going to be extremely gimped up here, if not non-existent. Come on, we gotta harass them. There's like none of them here. Oh, that's a lot of summoners though. I don't trust that. You're gonna like sink their ults and annihilate me if I do that, or annihilate everyone. Just walk away from that real fast. I'm not having any of that. Yeah, that seed, the Mega Flare just went off. 4 Mega Flares just went off at the same time. I'm so glad I walked away. Get this black mage out of here. Let's shield this. That's so annoying. They need to fix ethereal manipulation. It just doesn't work and you die for it so often. It's not a bug, it's a feature because Black Mage is so good, they just need to gimp it somehow by making one of its moves bad. Catch this warrior, catch this warrior, catch this warrior. Oh my god, it didn't work again. Kill these blues, get them out of here. Red's at base. They're gonna feed. No, they're feeding. The amount of reds that are at base is going to give us our win. This is how we win. Like right now. Yeah, that's basically a win. Kill these two? No, kill these three, and it's good. There you go. My damage was sort of, I feel like it was sort of bad, but apparently it wasn't. Dude, this, look at all those summoners. Oh my god. I mean, mean, it's nothing to be surprised at this point, but it's so funny to see just the entire top of each front line filled with summoners. I'm surprised I got that high on damage though. I feel like I wasn't playing that well, especially since I yeeted myself off the round first in the beginning of the round. I lost battle high because of a broken ethereal manipulation. That was pretty good. Did I level up my paladin because of that? No, that was almost a level though. Actually, speaking of which, let me see how many memories I have. I have 3 memories of the dying, 3 vexatious memories, 9 haunting memories. I need 18 each for my Raja weapon. And I really don't want to run those alliance raids though. Did they really have to make them 18 each? Hello Talia, how you doing? I heard you were back from your trip, so that was good. How was your trip? That's good. I know you told me that it felt short, right? Like, usually vacations feel pretty short. Yeah, it's pretty much always like that. Oh, thanks for missing me though. You didn't have to. I'm kidding. Did you do anything particularly special, or did you just like pretty much chill out the whole time and like get high? Oh, you went to the zoo. Nice. Aw, red pandas. Have you logged in to Final Fantasy today? Or are you on right? No, you're not right now. Alright, so you haven't seen? Have you seen the inside yet of the FC house? Good. So Adam hasn't spoiled it yet. I'm glad. Yeah, we worked pretty hard on the house while you were out. Although we're only done with 1 floor. We still are working on the... We haven't even started working on the bottom and top floor. Well, I've started working on the top floor. Yeah, I'm not gonna walk in because I know you're watching. But yeah, I've started working on the top floor, but it doesn't look like anything yet because it's pretty much just me experimenting to see what will look good. Oh, and I was also waiting for Adam to buy a bunch of dyes. So now that I have the dyes, I can at least start formulating something. Luna gave me some good inspiration to make what the top floor should be like. So I think I have a pretty good vision. It's just the hard part is just executing it. I feel like we should put tags on our FC. We have no tags. Or is this specific to the placard? I'm not sure. Yeah, it was supposed. I didn't want to say anything, but I guess Adam told you premature. Like he he prematurely exploded and told you, right? So it's like, it's not much of a surprise. But yeah, I am on here now. What made me decide? Honestly, it was over time. I sort of just like, okay, it was a combination of slowly seeing everyone move over to Ultros, and eventually, like 2 days ago, I was looking at my friends list and it said everyone was an Ultra. So I'm here just like, I guess I have to. I just guess I have to do this. But that actually didn't make me do it. That wasn't like, that wasn't the turning point. What was the turning point? It was when Eris and I were in voice call, and then Eris was just like, hey, so when are you moving to Ultros? I'm just like, yeah, all right. So, of course, you being there helped. Everyone being there helped. Dragon Jams, you have to wake up. The Dragon Song reprise, and Dragon King Thornton is still smiting the land as we speak. You're in a time that you have to wake up. Oh my god, dude! I want to at least try out Dragon Song reprise once we get the Savage 4 clear, P4S clear. That's gonna be fun if we decide to at least give it a look at it. Oh, did you? Oh, you're here. You are. Are you ready? Here, let me go in first. Don't come in yet. Yeah, dude, I'll totally join the static if you're forming for reprise. Like, I definitely want to give that one a shot. And also, if you are for reprise, probably I'm gonna be bringing a magic because it is 90, right? So wait, is it 90 or 80? It's probably 90 because, yeah. So since it's 90, I'll probably come in on Black Mage unless I get something else, unless I get used to another class at that point. For the other ultimates, if you decide to make a static for that, I have more flexibility because obviously it's synced down, but I would still probably want to farm a T-Bis, right? So yeah, if I know you were talking about T earlier, so if you decide to do something for T, I definitely want to be in on that. Because I know I've been slacking on my ultimate stuff, and I wanted to start it. But yeah, you could definitely put me down as in for DSR if you want, and even T. Yeah, so this is our lobby now. The FC lobby. T-Bis is from Shadowless Chest, and Shadowbringer's Relic. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm farming Astro Relic right now, so I guess I would go on Astro, which I actually don't necessarily mind. Astro at the level T is it's relatively manageable, and I actually want to consider playing healer for harder content, especially since I think my strongest gameplay is probably on healer, even though my main is Black Mage. Yeah, I'll consider trying to finish off my my Shadowbringer's weapon for Astro. But man, I've been slacking because, like I said, I just don't want to run the alliance raids, dude. It's such a pain. Yeah, living. So like, what level's your scholar right now? Because I've also been leveling my summoner and scholar. Oh no, you bought a pass, so it's 80, or it's past 90 now.
But yeah, I've been leveling my Scholar. Scholar's the last healer I have to max, so once I max Scholar, I think it's gonna feel pretty good. Especially since Scholar is the barrier class, I definitely want to level it up and see how it feels, because barriers just feel good, like, just frankly. Deployment tactics. Yeah, you have a bunch of deployment tactics I've seen. Like, especially with buffing. With buffing, with some strats you can buff your healing potency with. You can make mega shields. It's super cool. Then use deployment tactics. Yo, what's that bug? That's a sick. That's a sick bug. Let me look at that. This is. Oh, that's Siryu. Damn. All right. Yeah, my Scholar's still a baby Scholar. For sure. It's only 56. Do be reading. I need to get a good book. Skin. I don't have one yet. I was considering getting the Thoradance book, but I actually think the Thoradance book doesn't look that good. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the Ultimate books. The Ultimate books are pretty sick. Actually, don't. I hope the new Ultimate. I forgot. What do you know? What the next Ultimate content might be? I'm not sure. They probably haven't said yet though. I feel like some of the Ultimate weapons from Dragon's Song actually aren't like amazing. Oh, Omega. Yeah, that's gonna be fun, dude. Dude, Omega Ultimate. It would be so cool. I would love an Omega Ultimate. Yeah, I think some of the weapons from Dragon Song they actually aren't that good. Like Dark Knight, the Dark Knight weapon for Dragon Song, I think is probably the best looking weapon. It's so cool. Please no bathing in the public fountain. This is a public institution. You cannot bathe in the fountain. Cool. I say as I bathe in the FC pool. Yeah, I looked at Scholar's kit. I'm looking forward to I'm definitely looking forward to this unlocking a lot of Scholar skills, because it's just gonna feel good, honestly. Like you got Chain Stratagem, Excogitation, Recitation, Expedient. Oh man, Expedient. Like I can imagine having expedients for Hampeos Campea Harmos? Hampea Carmos. Campea Harmos.
limit cut. Having experience for limit cut for P2S is like, it would be very useful. It's not necessary though. And once I get my Scholar to 90, that's gonna be all of the healers maxed out. Although I am inclined to play like White Mage in a lot of content now, just simply because I get to throw out an Afflatus Misery and feel really good about it. Dude, especially throwing out an Afflatus Misery in something like Basha where you have lost actions. It's so good. I love nuking things with Afflatus Misery. Like get like a 200k of latest misery off. Basha. Oh yeah, the Darkened Fires don't have that much HP to begin with. I know by reference when I'm on Black Mage, if I use my Xenoglossy, which is 760 potency, it's like almost enough, so a Afflatus Misery probably could def 100% one shot a Darkened Fire. Actually, I use Paradox on Darkened Fire based on rotational like timings. Now that I think about it. I really want I want them to release a different PvP queue for Crystalline Conflict teams. Oh, dude, let me look. Catch these. Yo! Those are clean. Yo, those are so clean. That ultimate weapon's so good. Damn. I love all the clean bladed weapons. For Ninja and Sam, having just clean looking weapons in my opinion is just the best look. There's only actually like 2 more classes I haven't touched at all in terms of leveling. I need to work on Dragoon and Monk as my next classes. Ah man, yeah, the Dragoon weapon for the ultimate is also really good. It's also like its themes really well, in my opinion. Yeah, dark weapon. The thing is, Dark Knights have so many good weapons even outside of like ultimates and stuff. It's crazy. It's hard to choose on a Dark Knight weapon, in my opinion, from what I've seen. My Dark Knight is still a huge baby. It's only 35. I still just have like the steel claymore. So it's just nothing. Oh, I saw a, what was it, Gordius's greatsword. That one looks so good for like a if you want a white aesthetic on Dark Knight. Oh, that one's sick. But here I am with my basic iron sword and my PvP set, my PvP outfit. Probably if I wanted a Dark Knight Glam, I would use this set, at least for the time being, but I think I could assemble a lot better ones. This is like your basic Dark Knight armor, almost. Oh yeah, you've had that one for a while. I had trouble slotting all of my Dark Knight skills into my hotbars, there's just so many. My bard's almost level 90 though. I'm very close to getting that to max. Probably I'll have to. I already ran a bunch of bosses on bard to get it leveled. But now since they released the Arcasadora, like that's gonna be good for leveling. As a little nice chunk of XP, like 2.5 mil per day. Machinist. Yeah, I also need a Fizz range. That's why I have Bard to finish the role quest once I get to 90. But yeah, I definitely want to level up Machinist a lot because from what I've heard, it's pretty fun now from the changes they've made. So I definitely want to get my Machinist as well. I'm gonna be honest, I totally forgot about my Sam. Like I started leveling Sam a few months ago, and then it's just like there. My Sam is just still 55. Yeah, we currently just have the lobby at the moment. I'm currently planning our top room, and the top room is probably going to be some baths and a mini lounge as well. But nothing solid yet. I had a machinist glam I had in mind, but I need to farm for it. I haven't even finished farming for what I want on my black mage glam because I have to farm Hero's Gauntlet, which is just man. Is that Tsukiyomi? Tsukiyomi's one? Yeah, it's Tsukiyomi. The gradient on the Tsukiyomi's weapon is the axe for the Tsukiyomi's axe is super cool because it's like a crescent moon. Love that. I'm also glad the new Thoradin's weapon stay released for Gunbreaker. It actually looks decent enough. I don't like a lot of the gun blades that they have. Like they're just shaped weird or they're too thick. I really don't like that. But this one's like actually pretty okay at least. Actually, I'm actually really glad that the new Thoradin weapons came out for the newer classes, because that means I can actually have sort of an intermediary weapon glam before I actually get something good, or get something cooler. But honestly, the Sage Thoradin weapons aren't too bad. They glow, and that's already good. I really like the Asphodelos ones, though. Those ones are pretty cool. Oh, I should check the timer on that run that was gonna happen. When is this? In 1 hour at 6:30. Okay, there's still a lot of time before then. I need to make more money to buy more furniture to place down. So, I'm gonna be. I have to run. I'm just gonna run more BA. Hope I get lucky. Dude, I also love the Gato set, the Gato set for the healers in the new update. That collab has a banger glam, I'm not gonna lie. Basement is literally empty, it has nothing. I cleared out the entire basement because we needed to. I wanted that extra space for future furnishing. The top is pretty much nothing either. I'm just conceptualizing up here at the moment. I mean, there's a few baths. I'm definitely gonna use these, but there's a lot of potential I see in here. There's some super cool designs I wanted to try to shoot. Damn, Y-Mage has some pretty good looking skills at 90. Doesn't beat Astro though, but yeah, some of these look good. And they should make the next relic weapon so that you have to farm the near raids. Because I actually would farm the near raids 100%. Give me a reason to farm more near raids or something. Are you gonna head out later, man? chilling in the unfinished baths. Wait, I'm pretty sure Lalafell would drown in the bath if they sat down. Wait, that's dark.
Dude, a Lalafell would 100% drown if they sat in this bathtub. The heck? I should make Tanmai sit in here. Let's see what else I have to run. Actually, I gotta use the bathroom. Let's do that real fast. Or let me do that, not us. That'd be weird. Alright, baby. Restroom.
Alright. Back here. Hmm. Oh god. Okay. Let me think. Oh, I should check my, Alright, let's do that. Let me see if I need to ban anyone. Here we go. Alright, here we go. We will ban this. That's a ban. This is a ban. This is also a ban. This is also a ban. You're getting banned. Goodbye. You are getting banned as well. Goodbye. Get out of here. I'll save my roulettes in case anyone wants to do them later. For now, I guess I'll continue trying to decorate the bath. Royal blue dye. Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can't get something worthy done here. Alright. Right rectangular partition, let's store these. And then I want to dye this royal blue. Good. That looks pretty good, I think. Um, Let me put down a bunch of these. Whoa, calm down. There you go. Gonna rotate this. Is this not evenly? It's not. There we go. Good. Let's dye a bunch of these. Let's go ahead and move these guys back. Probably like this. See the seams there? I don't think so. Shift these to the back here. Okay, if they're gonna be like that, I may as well just space them out more liberally if that one's gonna be in the wall. So we may as well be able to cover both walls. Oh, you know what? This is probably so that... Okay, no, I see what's happening. There's gonna be enough space either way, because that's the way they space these. Okay, let's rotate this sideways. Now the question becomes if I want to like... For now, I'm gonna make it like this. Because that it's dark enough to where I don't think people are going to notice the contour if I make it contoured. So that's how I'm gonna leave that. We get more real estate to put down other things as well. Four? I'm gonna get 4 more. Yeah, okay, this seems good. Housing, indoor furnishings. 1, 2, and then 3. That one will stay like that, but this one in particular will be rotated like this. Furnishing color. Alright, that seems pretty good so far. I wish they had an indoor furnishing that just removed all the supporting pillars and windows, give you like truly a blank slate to work with. Okay. Okay, good. So this will be sort of the partition I want. Because this is enough space to fit one of these, so that's pretty good already I think. I need to find a good wall material I can turn around and sort of turn into a wall. Okay. Ingen bookshelf. Yeah, I've heard about Hingen bookshelves a lot. Let's see it. Wow, wow, I am not buying those. How do I make it? Okay. Actually, do we already have all these materials? Beech log? Cedar log? Cedar, 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 cedar. No cedar? Oh, damn. Alright. Raw amber. There you go. Flax.
Oh man, okay. How do I make varnish? Hmm. Do I already have varnish? Is that why? Okay, how much is varnish? Oh, I may as well just make it then. How much does flax go for right now? It's very cheap. So I'm going to go buy it. And also get cedar. Yeah, cedar logs are. Cedar logs are cheap enough. Okay. $3.99. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gathering stuff for the Hingen bookshelf. Not necessarily because I'm gonna use the bookshelf itself, but there's something I want to experiment with it on that I think could be interesting. I pretty much always will have everything anyways. I'm just buying it off the market forward because they're pretty cheap. And luckily I had a lot of the materials in my inventory anyways because I hoard. But probably if I'm gonna craft more furniture, I will consistently need more stuff to do it. That's just how it is, unfortunately. Oh, I don't want to buy. Oh, I'm just gonna go harvest flax. I think we threw our flax away. I don't. Man, why do we have to throw the flax away? I'll just go gather it. Only don't need that much anyways. I literally only need like 6. By the time you get it, I'll have enough. Actually, I don't think we have any extra wooden slat partitions. Might want those. Wood slat partition, lignum vitae, and santique. I remember I gathered a lot extra of these, so maybe we'll have enough. I can't even ask anyone to harvest these because they're level 80. This is level 80 stuff. I'll just collect some extra flax, so it's not weird. Oh, Talia, if you haven't already, you can do the gold saucer event. With the event set up for the emotes, the 2 emotes that are nice. They're really nice emotes, I like them a lot. And also, you get more MGP. Oh, speaking of gold saucer, I need to go there right now. Alright, here we go. Big brain. Okay, it's big brain time. Wow, okay. This has the best potential to work out for me. That's horrible. 1, 2, and 3. This already isn't good. 10. Okay, that's okay. This, that's right. Do I have to sell any cards? No. Okay. Hey, do these look good? Why are they so much? Huh. This looks okay, I guess. Wait, isn't like this just the set you can get through PvP? Yeah, you just get this through PvP. Honking. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't notice they were here. That's so cute. Okay. Okay, for now, I'll just come back. No, don't teleport there. Thank you. Alright. Got the goods. We're gonna try making a cool wall. Using the power of trickery, I will attempt to turn this bookshelf into a functioning wall. Although walls don't exactly function, I guess. They sort of just sit there. I mean, that's their function, isn't it? Just to sit there. Part of me hopes it looks bad so I don't have to make more of these. I might end up asking some people to make some stuff for me if it turns out I'll need to make more. But for now, we'll just run with this little experiment here. So this looks pretty good right now for what I wanted to do, so I'm just gonna have to work on this empty section, which is what I need the bookshelf for. Where is it? Hingen bookshelf. This is stupid. Okay. Varnish, crafting method, linseed oil. I am crafting. I am in the zone. No, Alpha's so cute. What are you doing? Oh god. Oh. Okay, if you don't think about it, it's fine. Like, just oh my god. Oh man. Okay, I made the linseed oil. Could I have bought the linseed oil? Is that something I could have just bought? Please tell me it isn't, but also tell me it is, so I don't have to make more of these. No, it's not. Okay, so that's interesting. Ingen bookshelf. Let's make Terran Binth. I already have this, don't I? Oh, it's in my saddle bag. Good thing I carry this with me for some reason. Oh, no, it has good uses, actually. So let's make 3 varnishes for me. I feel like for alchemy recipes, they should have more recipes made in bulk. It would make more sense and also just be better for things like potions and pots. Okay, now we're gonna make steel joint plates. I think this is a armorer recipe, if I'm not, or a blacksmith recipe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there we go. How many of these did I need? 4. Okay. 4, 6, 2, and 4. Oh, it's an armorer recipe. I'm stupid. Good thing I carry metal randomly on me at all times, plus wood randomly on me at all times. Let me get this. It was cedar and what? Spruce? Wow, I forget that so easy. Beech and cedar. Just make 5 of these and then 2 cedar lumber. Oh, I see. Cedar. Lumber. 2 of these. Okay. But then now I can make the Ingen bookshelf. This is gonna be huge. Pinghan? Yeah, that is exactly what I wanted to type.
Okay, I have made one bookshelf. I understand. Why did I make this? Oh, I remember why I made this. Oh wait, I can't use. Oh, okay. No, I could. I can. No, I can't. No, technically, there is like a 6% chance I might be able to use this. Uh. Just out of concept. I'm not gonna use this necessarily, but I just want to see. I need to make slats. Wooden slats. Alright, time to fill up the chest again with the useless things. Okay, I think filling the chest with the wood is acceptable at least. It makes sense to have a lot of wood in here. Then I can put the dye away for now. Terran Binth. I'm gonna keep that on me because I need that. Terran Binth goes back in the saddlebag. Oh shoot, I can't. I'll have to do the classic riser technique if I want to do what I want to do here. So for now, I actually can't do a whole lot until certain things get updated. I think I might have to leave it like that until I get certain updates going so I can move things around easier. I could probably work on crafting more things, but actually it works out for me because as much as I love working on the housing part of this, just not the crafting the housing furnishings. It's so like, oh. I might need to grab my wondrous tales for the week. I need to get my book. Alright, Chloe, give me a new book, thank you. And we changed to a DPS. I'll bring Summoner. Time to do some relax. That is a lot. What? Alright, here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like there should be a better name for people, like, a better name people use for 5, 6, 7, 8. Cause it's just such a handful to say 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know, maybe numbered roulette? I don't know. I need to get my Carby out. What skills do I have at this level? Yes, I remember how to play Summoner. I'm very competent. It would be not great if I forgot how to play the easiest magic ranged. Get them out of here. Throw Primal at it, make Prom go away. I don't remember if Summoner's effective at 2 and AoE is effective at 2 enemies or more. I'm gonna assume it is. Alright, we got this. Good, that was good. If
if we DPS it down fast enough, then we don't have to worry about it doing that again. Yeah, we got it. There we go. Ah, man, this thing's annoying. Let's get this coffin open. Uh-oh, I'm in danger. Oh, this is huge. Yes. Big damage. Now I really want to get Summoner up more, get more interesting after that. Hayo Ryo. Alright, big ball coming up. Massive ball. No problem. There we go. Oh! Didn't mean to do that. Didn't expect him to be like actually right there. Uh-oh, careful. I'm diseased. I have every disease. Yo! Alright, no problem. No problem. This guy's easy. Oh, that was close. Didn't see that one. That's weird that I just noticed that it's weird that they have like the Garlean theme this fight. Why do they do that? That's actually so interesting. Nice. Easy. Oh, man. I should get my Wondrous Tail actually to 7, so I can start spending coins, so I don't overcap. Yo, what is this? Yo, that blue mage just sucked me off, dude. Oh my god. Sucked my DPS juice. Okay, what is my tails? These should be pretty easy, even though I really don't want to do this. Fourth Circle, Sepulture, Orbon Monastery, give me your, okay. Alright. Leveling. Wait, if she just started Gunbreaker, then that's like a level 30 or below, right? Yes, the answer is yes. This one's actually not that bad, so mind it.
Gotta be careful when I don't rip aggro. Oh, we have no AoE skills. I have no AoE skills. Gunbreakers don't even have bullet at this level, so be careful. Go get him, Carbuncle. Yeah, huge damage. Man, doing these low level dungeons, I don't understand why they don't give you like an AoE skill earlier. Alright, that's a good use of reprisal. Okay, let's not accidentally press that keybind. Can you improve the lighting in this dungeon? It looks better. Or different. Probably not. Wait, why can't I use Ether Charge? What the heck? Dude, let me use Ether Charge. What? Dude, that's so annoying. What? Why doesn't Ether Charge immediately become available after a cast? Okay, I think for this boss, you can actually just like focus on DPS. Like it doesn't even matter what the ads do necessarily. Wow, my brain's thinking. Oh yeah, it will definitely be okay. Just throw out an aspected Helios and call it a day. Okay, make sure we hit the chain winches. Okay, my Ruby Carbuncle didn't get to murder someone. Go! Kill! Yes! Kill! Good boy. Girl. Carbuncle.
Oh my god.
Ooh, this pull might be dangerous. She'll have to. She might want to use a heavy mitigation. Man, it becomes so annoying to try to use ether charge pulls like this. Where are we? What? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Oh man, range privilege. Oh, it still attacks the next best thing. Actually, I didn't know that. That's good. Hmm. I should focus on the fire sprite. Yeah.
Oh man, the whale. The heck? Get these guys out of here. Oh no, they jumped off too early! I actually wasn't expecting someone to jump off too early. That's so funny. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I genuinely didn't expect one to jump off like that. One tank on each ad, please. Okay, goodbye. Oh. Rude. What are you smacking for? Oh man, this fight's just such a pain. It'd be so funny if someone jumped off early again.
Spicy tornado! I'll just use divination for this. I don't care anymore. Yes. Why is the music so good but the fight so bad? Who did this? Ow! What a fight.
What a fight. What? Why'd they go off? Did someone just go off the edge?
Oh man, we're living life now.
Oh, what am I doing? Yes. Whoa, what happened to our tank?
Why is this happening? Thank goodness.
Please stop saying dumbass things. You're not even.
Oh my god. Ah. Let's see, do front line maybe. Stormblood or well, either one's fine. What class haven't I done in PvP yet? I haven't done Dancer in PvP yet, actually. Oh, I haven't tried the new Samurai PvP either. Or Reaper. Oh, she wants to do Dancer? Okay, here we go. Can I? Oh my goodness. Come on. Okay, I actually have to set up my Dancer hotbar. Here we go. Okay, job. Fountain combo, Starfall Dance, Owning Dance, Fan Dance, Curing Waltz, and Avant. Close Position, Countenance. Recuperate, Purify, Sprint, Guard, Standard Issue Elixir. There we go. That's all the skills. Okay, so basic. Cascade is upgraded to reverse cascade and fountain is reversed. Flourishing Saber Dance. Fountain combo changes to Saber Dance. Interesting. Okay, so the difference, reverse cascade and fountain fall versus this and this, 3,000 to 5,000, so 5,000 to 7,000. So it doesn't matter which skill you use it on because it's a 2,000 potence, 5 potence buff on both skills. Damage reduction. Okay. Saber Dance, Starfall Dance. Fan Dance. Curing Waltz. Interesting. Okay. Playing Ovation. Who's an attack to nearby enemies?
Couldn't see. Okay, I see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then this is charms nearby enemies. MG2. Hearing waltz. Okay. Recuperate and Avant. Okay, so you want to use Starfall Dance with cooldown. I see with Fan Dance. These are all basically useful. There's a lot of these as well, so. See, this has a cooldown of 10 seconds, so. I see. Okay, so Dancer is actually a pretty relatively easy class to understand.
Me and the boys. Okay, let's just. Well, since I'm not doing a whole lot of anything anymore, I'm just gonna end the stream. See, thank you for watching. If you're still here, anyone's still here. Thank you. Goodbye.